What is up, yo? I'm gonna be honest, usually I don't start this early, but I have so much fucking leverage today. Pardon my language. I have so much leverage today, and it just kinda, I guess, fell out of my lap as long as it holds here and pre. So I'm sitting here in front of my computer. I figured I'd start, start streaming a little bit early anyway. With them having to buy BBIG if they want to get, what's it called? If they want to get Cryptide, in my opinion, I mean, it's gonna end up people are probably gonna get margin calls. That's just my opinion. I can't guarantee that. Nobody guarantee that though. Oh shit. Ooh. I have 3 times bulk contracts on tech. Hey, who got it at the lows yesterday? Those are deep in the money. The only thing that I have that's not deep in the money are some AMCs and some AMCs in Tesla right now. So I'm gonna have to delever at some point real quick, and then simultaneously I'm gonna have to like if I want to have like the same exposure, I'm gonna have to go and pretty much buy more. But I kind of want to give myself a little bit more time. I'm thinking because I have a lot of contracts set in today. I'd like to expand. I'd like to move them out a week. Fuck. I'm sorry for yawning and stuff. Ugh. I just woke up and I saw the market ripping, and I was like, you know what? It's crunch time. It is what it is. Why no margin calls? Because the market didn't open yet, and people didn't start delta hedging yet. I definitely think that. Okay, so delta hedging is when people like when market makers are what's it called? They're buying positions based on options, and chances are people are going to FOMO into options after they see what everything's at. I mean, people might be buying straight stock right now. Don't get me wrong, right? But chances are they're going to want to FOMO through options, and then that's going to cause delta hedging, and then that could have the market maker hedge themselves right into a short squeeze. Hopefully. But I'm trading at max leverage right now, and I'll be honest, like, I'm intimidated. I have so much fucking leverage today, dude. I have like 70 some. I don't want to say 70 some contracts of AMC. I have 5 with GameStop. Probably like I think I have like 15 of ATR. I have like I think I have 1 SPY that's in the money that I'm gonna have to roll up. Today might be a bull trap though, potentially. So that's why what I want to do is I want to take profit quick, right? Because like if you're greedy in this game, you're gonna get fucked. Like you're beat. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I want to take profit, and then I want to play it from there. Because if not, then I could end up holding the bag when I should have made thousands of dollars, and I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be that guy. It just ain't gonna happen. Tesla made it all the way up to 782 in pre-market earlier. Holy shit. Whoo, baby. MULN was moving yesterday. Then I was on late last night. I was on all of extended hours. Ah. Like Tesla's up fucking $44 in after hours right now. Or pre-market, excuse me. Like I said, I just woke up, so pardon me. Yeah. I barely sleep last night too. BlackRock's up almost a point and a half. That's a $600 stock. That's probably up at what $6 and 10 or yeah, $610. Sorry, my dog. Yes, I have contracts out on both of these. Contracts out on that. Yo, it's screwed up. Like I feel like this is too good to be true right now. I just feel like this is way too good to be true. Same reading as yesterday. Bro, look at it. Wow. One second, one of my dogs. I literally like let the dogs out. I let one dog out, and then I just hopped on live. That's how my morning is so far. One second. What's up, Lucky? Bro, I have TQQ options too. Like, I play completely against the grain. I have UVXY options, or I puts. I have like a bunch. I have like a handful of puts. Like, if we just get a complete ripping today, I would. I don't even know. I'm gonna operate under the assumption that this is a bull trap. I'm gonna take some profits, and then I'm gonna go max leverage and kind of just roll with my wheel or with my nuts in a wheelbarrow. Just kind of get a full send. If you're in here, say what's up. I don't know if you're in. I don't know if you're still in here, John. I don't know if I'm sitting here talking to myself. Actually, it's warming cup and handle. I gotta wake up. Because I'm so fucking jacked. Holy shit. I'm tired, but I'm jacked. I think Asia kind of gave us a hand last night. They kind of might be forcing our hand. So is BBIG with the date. There's a huge gap up there. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of heat gaps. I mean, I like the movement of it going upwards, but I'm just not a fan of gaps overall. Oh, DWAX of 7.56. Nice. We know that trades in the same basket as us. I haven't been touching it because of, what's it called? I haven't been touching it because of Tesla, but I might jump into it today because Tesla got bad news. Tesla, I'll play the warrants though. Instead of options. Just because I have to have like one safe play. Drop size is cooling down, no big deal. Look at those indecision candles. Bang, bang, hammer. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on a second. Oh my god. guys, holy fuck. Oh, man. Oh, I can't do that there. Scheiße. Hold on. Guys, I'm jacked. Oh my god, MULN News. The MULN News, guys. Go look at the MULN News. I think it's happening. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. I can't trade for 15 more minutes. Oh, I want to trade because Twitter's tanking right now. Fuck. Holy fuck, guys. Ooh, I'm so pumped. My God, I'm tired, but I'm jacked. Like, it's gotta be cool, calm, collected. Cool, calm, collected. Cold as ice. Yeah, there was news. There was news. Go look at. Go look at. Here, I'll show it to you. Actually, there was forward-looking statements on there. All right, look at this. Stockholders' equity. This will sum it up good. Stockholders' equity rose favorably quarter from quarter from a deficit of 10.5 million to a surplus of 52.65 or 52.6 million. Okay. Also, they announced the high performance crossover. Okay. And the same people who like make this. Oh, top speed 200 miles an hour. By the way, same people who are making this are also like the same people who like design things for like Lambo. Like this is gonna go berserk. Like I might. Here, wait. I'm gonna do something reckless. I think I'm gonna do something reckless. Um, well, so his body from MULN. Holy God, I'm so jacked right now. Yo, bro, I'm loaded to the gills. Yo, can you throw me a like too, by the way, if you don't mind? I need to get as many people in here as possible. I need to feed off some energy. Um, like, dude, like, I have so much fucking leverage today. So much leverage. I don't know why. I just kind of felt it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take some profit off the table though, and then I'm gonna readjust and go with like some like a little bit of lottos, a lot of leverage, but I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time as well. I think. Um, I have like I have well over 6,000 shares, and I have probably like 20 options on MULN, give or take. Oh my God. And then I have 70 calls on AMC today. I have 5 on GME. And then I also have, I think I have 3, yeah. I think I have 3 of these. Now, these are what's it called? These are 3 times bowl for technology, essentially. Okay. And I bought it at the very dip. I almost bought them ticked it perfectly. I think I bought it like right here. And look at her go. Dude, I have a Tesla call for today. That I think I'm just gonna let ride, and it is what it is. Twitter's tanking. Elon put out a thing that that the deal was gonna be on pause. So what I did was I sold my $450 worth of Twitter, and I put that right into MULN as well, and I sold a BlackRock and put that into Twitter as well. Or not, or I sold a BlackRock and I put that into MULN because MULN's under a buck. You know what I mean? Oh, sometimes no guts, no guts, no glory. That's what it is. What it is. No guts, no glory. Not financial advice on that, but seriously, it rings true. Look at that. Coinbase is up 15%. I'm kind of pissed I sold my calls on it yesterday, but I sold my calls for GameStop calls, so it is what it is. I made money on it. Spies. Yo, I have. Yo, I. So when Spy was on slow yesterday, right? I made a reversion call for for a 392 strike. It's now trading at 397. Dude, I feel like I just like blew a line. Like. Whoo! I needed this. I needed this. Let's go. Let's go. I hope y'all are ready to make some money today. We are gonna make a lot of fucking money today. And you know what? The thing is because of the dates and because of the forward-looking statements on the financials, right, of MULN, like I don't think the shorts, this is my personal opinion. I don't think the shorts have anywhere to hide. They gotta go ahead and do it. Now they might try to bull trap it, but I don't even know if they could afford to do that. There's gonna be so much FOMO when it comes to the options market. Oh my god. I'm almost like, all right, so like, I don't know if I should say this on live. I'm going to anyway. There's only 2 of us in here, or 2 people in here, right? I'm basically YOLOing $20,000 today. Right at this moment in time, I'm basically YOLOing $20,000. Um, it kind of has a pit in my stomach, like when you're YOLOing that kind of money. I don't know if you've ever YOLOed that kind of money before. Um, Dude, I'm shit scared. I'm shit scared, right? But I believe in my research. I believe in my well, I was too, dude. And then I taught myself finance. Well, actually, I taught myself business and then I taught myself finance. But I used to be poor. Just literally, yo, teach yourself, bro. Teach yourself. Knowledge is power, homie. Yo, top 10. Top 10. What is up, bro? Yo, we are gonna make 6 figures today, I think. We're gonna make 6 figures in the chat. I think we're gonna do 6 figures today. Yo, Carlos, I'm gonna speed you up on your learning, right? Watch this. I'm gonna give you a link. keep my window open so you could hear me and so I get the view time. But go to that website, okay? And if you go to that website, you could literally search anything about finance, and then you could come back and like ask me if you have any kind of questions. You know what I mean? And I'll answer what I can. You know what I mean? But if you go on there, like that's how I taught myself how to trade options. Like literally, that's it. There's no secrets behind it. Nothing like that. Like, yo, we're gonna make a lot of fucking money today, guys. A lot of money today, I think. A lot. I might be honestly for the way that I'm set up, I might beat my previous record, which would be, I mean, it would be a lot of money, but I might beat my previous record. I mean, we'll see though. Only time will tell. Only time will tell on it. Only time can tell, because I would be guessing, and I'm not gonna guess. Look at that. Somebody just cleared the order book on this. All right. So when you see a wick this big, right? That's an institution going ahead and just clicking buy. Doesn't matter the fucking price. Just buy. That's what that is. Somebody is literally just buying the entire book right now on MULN. The entire book. Look at the volume now. The volume's already almost at 2 million. I'm in the money on SPY. Oh man, holy shit. Holy Lord. Yeah, I have a bunch of 1.5s on MULN. I have a bunch of 1.5s, and then I have like 6,400 shares. No. This is no. When you see this on your chart, right? It doesn't matter if it's in a dark pool or not. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Okay, you have to think about price discovery. Okay. See this? Somebody just bought the entire book. That's what happened. Like, look at the volume. Look at the amount of orders that are out there right now. Somebody's buying the entire fucking book on it. Because I bought in here. I bought, what's it called? I sold a BlackRock and I bought in here. I know it's all stock, but it's it's sell orders, it's trailing stop losses. That's why trailing stops are very, very dangerous. Like, unless you're, unless you're literally sitting there, like, or unless you're unable to get to a computer, I don't like having trailing stops because that could happen, right? Now imagine if you had a sell order at 90 cents, right? You know what they just did? They probably slapped out all of Asia on it. Think about that. They might have just slapped out all of Asia. Like, I'm like trying to like cool, calm, and compose over here, but it's really hard because I have TQQ calls, I have UVXY puts, I have a Tesla call, I have 3 times bull on technology. No, I have 3 of those. I have SPY call. I have like 70 AMC contracts, 15 ATERs. I have a bunch of big contracts, and I have a lot of stock. Like, it's really hard to be composed right now. You got to look at the news that MULN put out. The news, it's epic. Quarter over quarter, right? They went from a negative, or negative of 10.5 million to a plus of 52.6 million. That's incredible. Their new rally model or whatever RS, right, is going to go 200 miles an hour. I needed this win. I'll be honest. I needed this win. Honestly, even if the 70 contracts or whatever, or 75 contracts of AMC expire or whatever the hell they are, and I have 5 contracts on GameStop as well. The only one that expires this week is at $100. Then I have like a 105 for next week, and then I have like a 110 for the week. Or no. Then I have then the rest are for July for after the dividend. But I won't even sell those. It doesn't matter what the price gets up to. I want to see what happens with the dividend on those. They're really expensive calls, but it's to the point where I want to have calls out no matter what for the dividend date. But regardless, right? Like, MULN is going to go off, and people are going to FOMO into calls most likely. IVs are going to get jacked, but then they might bull trap. They might try to bull trap us in the beginning, okay? I'm going to take that opportunity to try to roll some of these options because some of these options that I have are just way too dangerous. Like, I said it a little while ago, so I might as well say it again. I'm almost YOLOing, and this is going to sound really bad. I'm almost YOLOing about 20 grand between the positions that I have that expire today. It's on threshold, and the shorts are fucked anyway because they gotta buy BBIG. They gotta buy BBIG to get into Cryptide. So in the beginning, yes, it might get shorted, and that's when I'm going to take my opportunity. Honestly, on MULN, I have mostly shares. I have some what's called. I have a couple options. Okay, like I have less than 40 options. Probably less than 30 options on MULN. On my AMCs that expire today, the ones that are close to the money, I'm probably going to roll up. And then I have a few that are just kind of like there where I had like an extra $2. You know what I mean? So then I just bought whatever. This is the one that I have contracts in as well. This is a 3 times bull. I'm just gonna leave that go. That expires next week. I'm gonna hope that we get a continuation. But like we're going max leverage. We're going balls to the walls. and I want to roll 6 figures today. It is what it is. I'm going to set myself up in a position though where I could still do it, but I could have options for next week as like so then they don't expire this week. So then it's not a YOLO anymore essentially. Because right now it's almost a YOLO on 20K, and I'm scared shitless. It was hard to sleep last night, but waking up to this was exactly what I wanted, exactly what I needed. The what's it called? The futures on everything we're pumping, and now futures aren't vindicative of like everything, okay? But futures kind of foreshadow, if that makes sense. So I felt better knowing that. Also, if you take a look at this, now yesterday this was 6 as well, okay? But I think it's 6 again. This is the lowest level I've ever seen it since I started paying attention to it. Look at extreme fear, and people are pouring now into calls. So that makes me want to go ahead and take some profit, maybe go ahead and YOLO some, and maybe I'll hit on my YOLOs too, but you don't go broke if you take profits. Just remember that. You don't go broke if you take profits. It is what it is. And just remember that. You don't go broke if you take profits. Simple. Look out for this company today. They looked really weird. They were doing some weird stuff in after hours yesterday, and I like somebody was in here. I forget who it was, and they were like, I forget how to I don't know how you identify a SPAC before it goes off, and then I was like trying to explain to them how, right? And then I came across this company, and like look at this. Look when they got announced. Okay, so first of all, there's that huge movement upwards out of nowhere. Let's see, where's the date? You're gonna like the start date on this. So literally the beginning of 2021. Better World Acquisition Company is the name of this company. So what I did was I bought warrants. I bought warrants on these guys. They're 11 cents. They become exercisable when this hits 11.50. Okay, but these cost 11 cents right now. Now the reason why I bought these, right? Look at the difference. Okay, make sure you look at the difference. This is very important. Average volume 72,000. Yesterday they only did 1.7 thousand. Why? Why did they only do that many? And why does that look like a cup and handle off of the lows of all time? And why did that do that? Off of the 200. And if you follow my channel like frequently, you'll know that I say that, things make huge moves after they touch the 200 and after they touch the, say the VWAP, right? So just watch out for BWAC. Watch out for it, guys, please. Don't say I didn't warn you guys. Those of you that are in here early, okay? Not financial advice at all. Just, obviously like a heads up, like put it on your watch lists. And if it starts moving, I only have a few, like I only have like a couple hundred warrants. Like I didn't, like I think I had $27 extra in my account, so I just bought warrants, and you know what I mean? They're 11 cents. It is what it is. If they start to rip, right? I'm going to keep my eye on it. If this starts to go, I'm going to pour a lot of money into the warrants and roll like that too, because warrants, you have years. It's basically it's a different derivative class than the options. I'd suggest going to investopedia.com and just searching warrants. But like the percentage, I'm after percentage increases. I don't give like a rat's ass about the price. Okay, I care about the percent. Okay, I can't suggest that you do the same because that would be wrong. But I could say just pay attention to percentages because that's what your P&L is about, Like, anyways, so short story. Okay, when the DWAC news came out, okay, like about Truth Social, blah blah blah. It went and then it halted. Okay, I was too late to that. Okay, however, I just typed in DWAC W. I saw that it has warrants. Okay, I googled the warrant exercise info. It was 1150, right? Warrants do not freeze trading when the underlying gets halted. So what I did was instead of getting into DWAC, I got into DWAC W, right? And I got into like the whatever what is it? Digital World Acquisition. I got into those warrants at $1.50 $1.50 average, and then I sold it like the next day for like $40 or something like that. So imagine if you're able to hit it with the warrants at fucking 12 cents and say that rips. Like, can you imagine what your total would be? Because I couldn't. I don't even know. Like, it would be thousands. And like short volatility alert. Like that. You know what? Let's Ortex this. Let's just Ortex it and see what happens. All right. So all right. When Benzinga, who we know they give out shitty information, right? They say to increase a short position. Okay, our recommendation is to increase short exposure. Okay, I'm gonna go long. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go opposite of what they're doing. They're literally saying that. Hold on a second. I believe that they're saying that it's bullish. The overall sentiment has been bullish, and they're signaling that people should go short on it, right? Yes, it's been trending a little bit, right? But let's pull up the daily. Slow and steady, slow and steady. It's not like look at like it's not that much though that it's moving up. It's moving up pennies. It's moving up pennies, and on top of that, think about the volume that's like within all that shit. No, I know this is BWAC. That's the point. Is I want to get in a play before it becomes a play. Although I do think that DWAC is going to be a big play. Sorry. I think that DWAC is going to be a big play today, in my personal opinion, just because Elon put Twitter on hold. And I sold all my Twitter, and then I put it in MULN because MULN put out news today, and they're oversold on the daily. And I wanted to average down. But I know that was BWAC, right? But the thing was, is it had an abnormal, what's it called? It had an abnormal amount of like low volume compared to usual, which like you saw with AMC and GameStop just like 2 days ago, guys. Like they volume deprive it, and then what they do is they crush the IVs, so then options become super cheap, right? And they buy a fuck ton of options. That's their game. It is what it is. It's not like, I don't know. We're gonna make a lot of money in here today, though. I mean, if you guys could help me out with like sharing, I'd appreciate it. We're gonna make a lot of money today. I'm feeling it. We just gotta watch out for a bull trap. Just gotta, but if a bull trap happens, we cannot panic. Like you can't like cool, calm, collected, cold as ice, guys. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Like this is a bullish formation right here. Bang. And they cleared the fucking book right there. I got like, man, I got like, oh my god. Oh, 1 second. I got my pops making sure I'm up for work. I'm so like, let's make some money, guys. We just gotta like the demand's gotta like we gotta keep the demand there. The demand. Oh, Tesla's up 7%. I have calls on Tesla. Come on. Well, no, I'll call on Tesla. Excuse me. Pardon my French. And that looks very bullish. Look at that. 8 o'clock. Bang. Pending orders got filled. We're making 6 figures today. We are making 6 figures today. It's happening. With what's going on in the market and how I hedged, I did max leverage to the upside because of this, kind of. Because of the fear greed index, I did max leverage to the upside. I think we're done falling, personally. But I am going to be self-aware, and I am going to take some profits, and then I'm going to reposition myself. What plays are you guys in? Like tell me like what's up? Like what are you guys in? What are you guys like focused on? Are you guys leveraged on anything? Like are you guys in a crypto? Like I don't know, talk to me. What's up? Although, if you guys are driving or anything, don't don't be typing because that I don't want to feel responsible for that. You know what I mean? But like I don't know. They tell me what's up. What are you guys into right now? You're 80% in MULN. Fucking let's go then. Yo, go open a new tab. Actually, I'll do it for you. You know what? Okay. Quarter over cash. Okay, and cash equivalents rose to 65.2 million. Stockholders' equity rose quarter over quarter favorably from a deficit of 10.5 mil to 52.6 mil. They entered into an agreement, right, for the like the high speed one, or for I guess the sport model of the Model 5, 1100 horsepower, 200 miles an hour. That's insane. But like, do you know how big that is? Simon, you're gonna kill it today. You and I are both gonna kill it today. I hope that you stay in here, and I hope that like you kill it with me. I am very deep into MULN. I have close to 6,500 shares and a lot of calls, and then on BBIG I have like 3,100 shares and like 20 calls ish. Yeah, it will, but see, giving us this, right? Giving us this is, in my opinion, is actually better than giving us the Fortune 500 company at the same time. Okay, because what if they give us this and then on Monday they drop the Fortune 500 company news? But do you realize how big that would be, yo? Like, that would be insane. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's not UPS. It's not UPS. UPS, I think, is going with Arrival. As per Arrival's website, where it has, if you watch my short video that I did the other day, oh, dude, it's going parabolic. It's going nuts. And this is Tesla, actually, right now. Hold on a second. MULN. Yeah. This is just gonna go, this is gonna go vertical. This is on threshold. This is on fucking threshold. Like I kind of want to average in even more. I see. The problem is like in this portfolio, most of the stuff are most of it are calls or puts, like to strangle, and I can't sell some of them in this account. I can't sell them in pre to do that. In my like, I already did with the ones that I could, but the other ones I don't like. Most of them are calls, so I kind of can't. But I mean, I'm already set with what I have. Honestly, like I have a lot. I don't want to be too greedy, but at the same time, I do. I do want to roll out a week though, just to be safe on some. I believe. I think that might be a smart decision to make. You don't go broke by taking profit. That's not financial advice. That's just like obvious fucking like life advice. Like you don't go broke if you take profits in anything that you do. Like you need to take profits for yourself and not put all your eggs in one basket. Because one day you could really get fucked up over that. What is it? Oh, okay, that's trading at just after 17. I have UVXY puts on for today. I have one UVXY call as a hedge, but I don't care if that goes to zero. It was $100. It was kind of close to the money. I don't care if that goes to zero if everything's ripping like this. I look at it like an insurance policy. Sometimes you don't need it until you do. Like it is what it is. Like between this and BBIG, I'm almost shook. Because what a lot of people on BBIG are probably going to do, and do not take this as financial advice either. This is just theoretical talking, okay? Right? Look at these options. Hold on a second. I'll just hide this actually. Hold on a second. All right, look at the two. All right, we're actually at the 200 right now. That's very good. But look at these options, okay? Look how many of them there are. That's for June. Sorry. Look how many options there are. Look how many options there are for the next week. Like each one represents 2.4 million, 1.6 million, 1.2. They're gonna have to delta hedge for those. Okay. Now, if they want Cryptide, I do not have a confirmed date, but they gave that forward-looking statement, like I said, where they kind of gave us a they gave us an overall look at it, but they didn't give us like the full earnings. I just woke up to that, and I've been jacked since, to be quite honest with you. We could look. Does their earnings come on here? Next earnings? No. Maybe that was their earnings. Hold on a second. Oh wait, I'm on BBIG. So that was their preliminary earnings. High cash, low debt. That's literally the name of their article. And people were saying that this was a dead company. That's why there were so many fucking bots in here. That's why there were so many bots in here saying like, oh yeah, like better watch out on MULN, blah 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 blah. Like, I'm sorry, aren't you the same people that said that about GameStop and AMC? Like, yo, I mean, here, let me see if my E-Trade has the earnings day for MULN. 5/16 it has. Is it confirmed or is it? What the fuck? Come on. It's unconfirmed on E-Trade, but it says 5/16. But because they gave a preliminary, it might be a smidge later, because sometimes companies do that. So don't be surprised, and don't say, oh well, Buzz said it was gonna be 5/16. It's not 5/16. Oh yeah, well yeah, you know my levels, bro. You know my levels. Oh yeah, I have this on. Okay. So above 129, there's been so much volume traded in there, we should see some movement. From 136 to 140, and then from 140 up. But honestly, at this rate, it might hit those levels in pre-market. Oh my god, AMC's up almost 10%. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. We're gonna make some money on AMC, MULN, ATER. I have contracts on SPY. I'm making money on BBIG. When I say we, I mean like me, but you guys trade however you want. I have a call on Tesla. I have calls on the bull. What's it called? I have calls on what the fuck is the name of it? The technology bull. Basically, I'm going against the grain completely, and it looks like I hit. But the thing is, they're almost forced to cover on BBIG if they want to get Cryptide, because they would close the. In theory, they would close their short position, right, on BBIG, and that is if they want Cryptide or not. If they want Cryptide, in theory, they'd have to close their short position, right, and then they would have to buy straight stock, both at market price. That's double the sell pressure, and that's minusing the sell pressure. So that's like a 300% swing to the upside. Not in percentage of the stock. That's like I'm just talking about like buying like pressure. To be very clear, I don't want anybody to get confused about that. But I mean, like shit is gonna be wild, and I hope you guys are ready for it because I totally am. Options are gonna be super cheap, especially for like things like I don't know, like BBIG, which usually has high premiums. Okay, chances are what these hedge funds are gonna do is they might slap it at the open and then load in the fucking calls, right? And then run it up and then exercise the options because that would be the cheapest way in order to get shares before Monday. Like that's in theory, that's the cheapest way I could is picture them doing that. Again, could be very, very wrong. I'm not always right. I like to be right. Not always right though. If I was always right, I would be on a yacht right now and I wouldn't be trading. I mean, I might be trading, but I'd be on a yacht. If you guys haven't already, if you guys could throw me a like, throw me a sub, share it. You know, we're gonna make a lot of money in here today, though. Especially if things keep going the way they're going, we're like I'm putting up I'm easily putting up 6 figures today. And I don't even want to brag. I'm just keeping it real with you. We're putting up 6. It's one of them days, I think. Just gotta be cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Just that this looks like a cup in hand over here on Tesla. And Tesla shares are gonna rise most likely because Elon put the Twitter deal on pause, and he was gonna use money or he was gonna leverage Tesla options or no Tesla shares, excuse me, for like the financing of Twitter, and he put Twitter on pause. So because he put Twitter on pause, you have to think about the ripple effects. Think about things like I don't know, DWAC is probably gonna rip today. Not financial advice. DWAC up 5 point. Where are the warrants up? Hold on a second. Up 7%. But do you see what I mean about the percentages? All right, let's see what this MACD does when it spins up. It's just gonna come down here and get support off this shit right here, I bet. There was way too much volume traded right there for this to go down. And especially on good news. It would have to be a hard short, and in all honesty, who the hell wants a short after the report that just came today? They have to be. I mean, I think they already are stupid, but they'd have to be, literally on the spectrum in order to short this. I think at this point. I'm sorry if that offends anyone. I don't mean to. I'm just trying to say it as nice as possibly, or as possible. Excuse me. We want crypto to be on our side today as well. We want crypto to be on our side. We're doing 6 today. We are doing 6. We gotta manifest that shit and like really really think about it. Happening like straight share. If you're in my chat, I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second. I'm doing some pre-market trades right this second. Come on, fill. I'm trying to fucking sell this really fast. Come on. I'm just gonna sell it mid, I think. Oh, I won't even sell it mid? What the fuck? Oh, just below mid. Oh, come on. There's really no desire for it? There we go. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. We're going balls to the walls today, guys. Balls to the fucking walls. Balls to the walls. You just want to be. Oh, dude, it's. Yeah. Yo, 1 second, and I'll chat with you about BBIG. I just gotta let my dog out. Yeah, so yo, the BBIG, they're like, if they want Cryptide, they have to have the order in by, I believe, the 16th. If I'm not mistaken. I believe, because you got to account for T+2 as well, right? But the days to cover on BBIG, now I know volume has been low, right? But look at this. Here's days to cover. And that's up from yesterday, the cost of bar average. Days to cover is 2.225. That to me tells me that they're gonna if they want Cryptide, right? Not only would they have to close their short, but then they would also have to put in a buy order as well on top of that. So that's like, I mean, that's at least a 200% swing as far like you're all right. So you're cutting 100% of a short position, right? And then you're adding, to a buy position. That's a 200% swing. Now, not for the stock, but like for I'm talking about like the buying pressure. Okay, I just want to be very, very clear about that and make sure that's not phrased, in a wrong way. And they only have till Monday to do it. Anytime after Monday, they don't hit the T+2 settlement times. I have so many MULN guys. I hope you guys have MULN too. Not financial advice, but if you guys have MULN, I'm genuinely happy for you. Same thing with BBIGs. I mean, honestly, like the whole meme basket, I don't think that they could afford to cover to what they have to cover while keeping everything else pinned down. I just don't think that they could afford to do it. Why do you think they went and crashed the Luna? Now, I will say that it was wait, they want it because they want it because they want to short. What do you mean they want to short it? They want Cryptide so they can short Cryptide? Is that what you're saying? Because I could agree with that. But I think I think that would be a grave mistake if they did that. If that's what you're talking about. Okay. I think that would be a grave mistake. And the reason behind that is because most people who are in BBIG, including myself, have held BBIG for months already at this point. Right? So now if we're getting chances are we have most of the stock anyway, or most of the dividends coming our way anyway, right? So if they then come short, well, actually that doesn't make sense because they wouldn't buy something and then short it. That doesn't make sense at all. They could sell calls on it. If they were to sell calls on it, kind of like what I believe BlackRock has been doing this whole entire time. Then yeah, it makes sense, right? But you don't why would you rent something that you own? Think about it like that. It just doesn't make sense. Like that just does not make sense at all. But anyways, I think that's gonna end up being a squeeze inside of a squeeze. So we have the same overview. We just have a different we have a different idea of how it's going to go down. I think that we're gonna get Cryptide, and then eventually they're gonna start to short it, and we're just gonna sit there and hold it anyway. The best part about Cryptide is it's tax free too. That's not the best part, but it's tax free. They've really, really fucked up. I just bought some of these, by the way. Just because the Twitter deal fell through, so... Well, Elon put it on pause, I should say. I didn't... Yeah, well, yeah, they're hedging. They're hedging. So if they own something, though, right? They could sell a call. So say that they have 100 of them, okay? So for instance, we'll use me as an example, okay? I have 3,000, and I have 3,000 plus BBIG, which means that I'm going to get I'm gonna get like 310 cryptide. I think I have like 3100 BBIG, right? So I could go ahead and then sell 3 calls at a certain strike price and collect that premium. And if it doesn't squeeze within that period and it doesn't hit my strike, I'll get whatever premium is left in between. That's what they do. So they kind of cap themselves on the upside, but then they also protect themselves from the downside. And full disclosure, right now I don't have any what's it called? I don't have any caps on. Like I don't have any. Like, I'm not selling any calls at the current moment, just because I feel like it could pop at any time. Sometimes I do sell calls though. I'll be honest. Like it is what it is. It's passive income. And then I'll stop selling a call if I feel like it could potentially squeeze. But when you're talking about doing something like that, okay, it's very, very important to pay very close attention to what the hell is going on. Because if you're selling a call, say that you're selling a call, right? And you're not paying attention, and then all of a sudden, like there's a gamma squeeze on it, you're fucked. Pardon my French. Sorry, YouTube algorithms, but you are fucked. But it's a thing for residual income. That's the thing. What's going on here with tops? I'm ignoring that. I'll tell you why I'm ignoring this. I'm ignoring this because it's an FDA play. Like it's a pharmaceutical play, and I don't fuck with pharmaceuticals. What is this? And why is the volume 1 and why is it up 15%? It's a low cap. That's a high cap. The volume's wait a minute. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna do a little bit of digging, I think. That's like a double bottom almost. Let's see. Wait, what was the date on that? Okay, so that's then. So this is a previously listed company. This isn't like but they, hold on a second. Why is the volume that hot? Okay, what's the name of this company? MFG? MFG. What is up with this company? Why are they, like, what is going on with them? Look at how many shares are outstanding. Okay, guys, that might be a trap. Just saying. That might be a trap. Could very well be a trap. Just be very careful. Hold on a second. I'm looking at it right now. I think that's a trap. Watch out on that. That might be a trap. Well, everyone's trying to sell at the right time, homie. I'm not going to sell my BBIG for a while. I'm going to hold on to my BBIG. I'm going to sell calls. No, I'm going to sell the calls that I have and flip them and stuff, right? But I'm going to keep my straight stock. It just is what it is. What was the other one? Okay. And then there's this one, BLZE. Hold on. Like, I'm just trying to account for the fact that they have one volume and they're up as much as they are. BLZE. BLZE. What the hell is up with this company? All right, this is at a 52-week low. 52-week high is actually at 36.50. That's promising. Only 30% of the companies on free float. Let's look at the fundamentals. They're losing money. That's a trap, I think. Although their revenue is going up, but they're losing money. What's their EV price? All right. So EV stands for enterprise value, guys. It shot up to 441, and it's projected to lose enterprise value. That's not going to be a play for me. I mean, it might move on the chart, you know what I mean? But it could be a way to screw people. Okay, this is interesting as well, just because of the market cap and the current volume, as well as the price tag. Let's see. And see how it says holdings, right? A lot of these holdings companies, that may even be better. The thing about these holdings companies are a lot of them have warrants, and a lot of them are bringing things to market. You just gotta figure out which ones are going to be the winners, which ones are going to be the losers, etc. That's the hard part. But if you time it right, you kill it. All right, when did it start going down? Oh, it started going down like right after the AMC squeeze. All right, hold on a second. Let's see flux on here. FLUX. What is good? Low float. Yo, only 11 million shares are available, and they're at the 52-week low. Analysts are saying to buy it. They're saying target price is 975. Was 15. Was 21. And now it's going down. The last change was the 11th of February. What are the fundamentals on it? They're losing enterprise. They're losing value on the enterprise. They're losing enterprise value right now as well. Not interested in them. I want a company that, even though they're getting beaten down, is at least maintaining or increasing on their enterprise value. Even Robinhood, even though their money was going down, right? Think about this. Even though their money was going down, their enterprise value was rising. And that's Robin. Okay. Net loss. Oh, wait. Okay, these guys took a big net loss. Why are they up? Why the fuck are they up? Look how many sell orders are in the order book. That doesn't make any sense. There's going to be a lot of traps today, guys. Look. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let's look at this a little bit more in depth, because their enterprise value is rising. The revenue is rising as well. Who holds them? Renaissance Vanguard. Balance Holdings. I've never even heard of Balance before. Virtu holds them. BlackRock has some. Not many, but they have some. I mean, this trades at pennies, though. That's one thing to keep in mind. Not interested. Not interested. Alright, what the hell? Not touching that, because again, this is alright. So if you were to play this, right, you get a higher percentage in the warrant market. So it'd be OTRAW. Just saying. Not saying to play it. I'm just saying if you were gonna play it regardless, you'd make more money in the warrants most likely. I passed on them yesterday. In retrospect, I probably should have sold. I probably should have bought them, and then I probably should have sold them this morning. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, look at the market cap on that. So it's in the billions. What's kind of scaring me off about them though is the fact that they're like it is such like low volume for such a high cap company. Whoa, wait, was this is a recent SPAC? Hold on a second. NRGV, NRGV, NRGV. Wow, it's already 9 o'clock. Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, okay. This gap down as well. Hold on a second. Where is this company located? Because I saw something about China. Are they a Chinese company? Because I don't want to invest in. I don't like investing in China personally. Look at the order book though, as well. If you guys could throw me a like and a sub, I'd greatly appreciate it. Like more than you guys know. This might actually be a play. Hold on a second. Average age on loan is 18 days ago. What's today's date? Okay, so then that would be what, April, April 28th, I think. So they're gonna be net short unless people push it really heavy. They like the shorts are still gonna be in the money, so they won't really get any kind of pressure. I might add it to my list, but I don't know if the run might be today actually because it's up as much as it is. It's just the volume isn't there. Can I like add this to my watch? Yeah, I'm gonna add it to my watch list. I'll keep an eye on it. Do they have? This is the important part actually. NRGVW. Okay, now we're talking. I'm not gonna get into it right now, but when I do, if I do, I'm gonna get into the warrants most likely. Oh, it's up. Wait, yeah, wait, hold on a second. It's up 5%. So that's yeah. So that's up to $11. NRGV warrants current positions. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep close attention to that. It might start to fly first thing. Yes, fuck yeah. Sorry guys, don't mean to curse. I just got into this when this was up. This was up like it was up 10%, or no, it was up 7%. Yes. And the reason I got in it was because of what's it called was because of Elon. Elon, what's it called? The Elon kind of killed the. Well, he put the Twitter deal on pause, put it on ice. We are chilling at the. We're getting supply right now at the 48, guys. I wouldn't even be concerned. Let me respond to somebody real quick. Please don't leave my channel just because I have to respond to somebody. Give me a second. Sorry about that. What's good? What is good? What is good? AMC's up 10% pre-market. People are gonna FOMO like fucking crazy. I think. It could be a bull trap. So be aware of that. We could see a bull trap, right? But then ultimately, I think a lot of people might be rolling options. I think that there might be some of that. Also, keep your eyes on Bitcoin and ETH. Okay, those might move very rapidly. Now, say that these plummet. Okay, say that these plummet. Good morning to you too. I didn't even see how many chats I had. 1 second. Let me just finish my thought. If these plummet right before open, watch out. Okay, because chances are then the SPY is going to follow, and then we all know what could happen. All right. Good morning. No, you may talk about yeah, I could definitely talk about the levels of MULN. So this was like my holy shit moment, basically on the way up, where after it hit this level and did volume at this level, we just saw like a parabolic move upwards. And then yesterday we were trading on this level, and now we're making a parabolic move upwards again. Okay. Right here at 129, and in between 129 and 136, they did a massive fuck ton of volume. Okay, so right there is going to be hard resistance. Okay, 140, they did a lot of volume there, a lot of barcoding. Okay, that's going to be again resistance because they're going to try to keep it under max pain, which is probably going to end up being 150. I'm not sure about that, but it's probably. I mean, if I were to guess, I'd say it's probably going to be 150. But if we push it past there, then and they start to delta hedge for 2, it could be a self-fulfilling prophecy. I mean, we really don't know. You know what I mean? Like it could be insanity. Let me check out Tesla just because I have to call on Tesla. Tesla's up 7%. I'm so jacked, guys. Like I am. I'm going wild right now. Like there's already almost 9 million in volume on MULN right now. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Give me 1 second. I gotta let my dog in. One minute. Hold on. I want to give my dogs breakfast real quick before the day starts. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Sorry about that. Doggos come before everybody else. Anything else, I should say. Doggos come before everything else. Oh man. I'm like TH Jacks for the day, bro. Like, I am so amped. All right, so anybody that uses Yahoo News, okay, um, like any kind of like financial stuff on Yahoo, take it with a grain of salt, please, because it's owned by a company called Apollo Fund Management. Okay, they put out some kind of FUD yesterday. I forget what it was about, but they put out some kind of FUD, and then I researched like who owns them, etc. I'll actually show it to you guys so you guys don't doubt me, because I like when people source shit, and I might as well go ahead and do the same. Who owns finance or Yahoo, I should say. Hmm. Look at that. So a lot of people use Yahoo Finance. Yeah, all right. Yeah. My aunt called me the other day and tried to say something about a Yahoo Finance article, and I was just like I had to stop her in her tracks, and I was like, you gotta pay attention to your sources. You know what I mean? But so Apollo is the parent of Yahoo. So do you think that Yahoo Finance is going to report anything that would hurt like Apollo's positions? Like if they're net long or if they're net short, right? Chances are that the articles are going to go into the favor of Apollo, right? I mean that's like Citadel owning the Wall Street Journal, and it's the same thing. It's a smaller company. Oh god, today's gonna be such a swing of emotions. We're gonna make a lot of money today. Okay, let's look at futures as actually right now. All right, Europe's 1.5% up. Dow's up 1%. S&P's up 1.3. That's very good. Nasdaq's flat. Now the Nasdaq 100 is up almost 2%. So that means that the big cap, like the large cap techs, are gonna be, like they're gonna be doing pretty good. Oil's up, Bitcoin's up. Futures are way up, except for I guess your average tech stock, which would normally be bad for BBIG because BBIG is in the Nasdaq, but BBIG has some extenuating circumstances, I'd say. All right, look at this is normal MULN activity right here. Barcodes. Rise, barcode. Don't be surprised if there's a barcode sideways for a minute. Don't be afraid if it does either. Not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. You guys know how what I gotta do. I gotta keep saying it, but TLT pre-market down. That's good as well. right, so there's what, 17 minutes till market open. Normally I don't draw wick. I don't draw wick to wick. Normally I draw body to body, but in this case I'm going to draw wick to wick. Right here's that's a sign of indecision right here. Look at this. All right, inverted hammer. Well, actually, look, inverted hammer, doji. You know, indecision. Inverted hammer, hammer candle, inverted hammer. They don't know what to do with it right now. They do not know what to do with Bitcoin. All right, let's look at ETH real quick. See, this looks more like a double top to me, which I'm not really a fan of. That looks like a double top to me. I mean, maybe that's slightly higher, but I mean, watch out for bull trap at the open. SPY's going down too. Okay, wait a minute. This could be either really good or really bad. We could be getting supply underneath the 200, or we could be in for a rough ride. I'm just seeing an RSI of 24, and I'm seeing a hammer candle right there. So I'm thinking that we might just be getting some supply right there. If you guys haven't already, please like, subscribe, help me out. I like it would help more than you know. You can mute the notifications if you don't even want to see when I go live. But I mean, I'm all about making money. So if you're about making money, you're like, chances are you want to check out my my streams when I'm on. I don't like the what's it called? I don't like most of the channels I was watching, and this is no offense to anybody, right? But like most of the channels I was watching, made it more about like entertainment than making money. And I trade to make money. I don't trade to entertain people. I feel like if we crowdsource DD, it's not market manipulation, it's not coordinated buys, it's not anything like that. So it's not illegal, okay? But if we crowdsource, what's it called? If this hits the 200 and then bounces up, don't be surprised, because it happens very often where things do that. But to me, this is work. Trading is work, right? I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch like an entertainment show, and not creator hate at all. I like a lot of creators, but that's why I started my own channel. I think that work is work, and like, yes, I like to have fun at work, right? But I like to make money at work. That's the important part. I want to talk about money making opportunities. I don't want to talk about this, that, or the third. Like I just don't. And I want to talk about options and Greeks, and I want to like help people understand like the leverage and what's going into it, because that's how you make money, is like understanding what you're buying rather than buying YOLO options. People don't understand that though. People really don't understand that. I don't get it why people don't understand that, but I mean, like, do you guys go to work to? Dude, don't even worry. All the attention's on MULN right now. Oh, MULN's gonna go absolutely ballistic, bro. Did you see this? Like, you saw, like, I think I showed you this, right? Quarter to quarter. Quarter to quarter, that's over 60. That's a $62 million swing. $63 million swing. $63.1 million swing. We have cash reserves. Okay, so we're high on cash and we have no debt. That is literally a short's worst nightmare. And we have a community. I mean, I'm sorry. We're gonna rip it up. We're gonna rip it up. If you know what you're doing, actually, I probably shouldn't say that. My goal is to make six figures today. My goal is to make six figures today. If I don't make six figures today on this setup, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But because that's my goal, you guys are probably gonna see me go absolutely nuts. I'm gonna go ballistic. Oh, I'm gonna do six. I'm gonna do six figures as in money, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it because of the cause that I have. That's my goal. My goal today. My goal today is to clear six. That's what I'm saying. But let's fucking go. You're right. Let's do it. Let's go. Yo, if you guys are rolling in now, if you could like, subscribe, help me out. Like, I want to get as many people in here as possible. Let's make some fucking money. Let's go. Let's go. I'm sure the algos are not helping me out because I'm cursing, right? So I might need your help. So if you guys could hook a brother up, I would greatly appreciate it. I have TQQ calls. I have a Tesla call. I have, let's see, I have these warrants. I have these warrants at 12 cents. 12 cents. And they had unusual volume yesterday. If you guys were in here for my my aftermarket show, like I said, post-market show, you guys could see why I chose them. But I ended up buying, like, I bought some warrants for them. I mean, now, when DWEC took off, my average was $1.50. If my average is 12 cents, imagine what my P&L percentage would be. 12 cents versus, like, when I got in this, it was $1.51, right? And I sold in the 40s, I believe. I mean, so like that was a high win, right? But imagine if this rips. Imagine if this rips and my average is 12, and it was showing really weird signs of movement yesterday before before close. So I just hopped in. I appreciate you, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make some serious money today, guys. Just watch crypto. Watch crypto in relation to the SPY. Because I feel like that's super, super important. I think we're just getting supply underneath the 200. To be quite honest, like I said, like that's like a bull flag. I'll draw it out actually. Like, look at that. It's like a perfect bull flag. Yo, TA is wild. I'm sorry. If you guys don't believe in TA, this channel is not for you. Also, if you are the type of person that that can't agree to disagree and have to argue if like you guys don't have like the same opinion, this channel's not for you, because I like to agree to disagree very often. Just because I feel like the world is turning into a place where people aren't allowed to do that without there being a confrontation. And that's not how my channel is going to be. So, if you can't agree to disagree, because unfortunately we have to talk about politics because politics do deal with the stock market. Okay, they're in direct correlation with the stock market, like policies and things like that. So if you are this, my channel is not for the faint of heart. Essentially, this channel is not for the faint of heart. So yeah, just giving you guys a fair warning. We are going to make some serious money today, though. I think we are going to make some serious money. We're almost at 10 million volume on MULN, and the market didn't even open. My man Leroy, I actually, you know what? I thought of you yesterday. I bought a shit ton of calls on CEI because CEI was the only one that was negative when all the other MOASS stocks were ripping. So I bought far out. I bought a bunch of them. I bought far out CEI $1 contracts. They had the most amount of gamma. So I was like, I didn't want to go short term because that would have applied more gamma if I went short term, but I wanted to give myself time because I didn't want to get pushed out of the play. We're at 20 million volume on MULN. No, we're not. And this might just be webull volume. I don't know, but here, hold on. Let me look at my E-Trade. Because if it's showing weird signs of volume already, then that means that something's really screwed up. You're right. So that's webull being wrong. Okay, so that tells me then if webull is acting up, webull is not like a professional platform, and they have good charts, which is why I use them. That tells me that we're gonna go absolutely apeshit. I think we're gonna go absolutely insane today. Could be wrong, could be right. Who knows? Hold on one second. It says that I have $2 worth of buying volume, so I'm gonna buy. I have like $2 worth of buying. What's called things pre-market. So I'm gonna buy some of those warrants at like 12 cents. I'm gonna buy some more because I might as well, right? Like it only makes sense. Because if it hits, then like obviously I want as low of an average as possible. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So then this would be from 4 a.m. because this resets at 4 a.m. That's another thing that I like about webull. GameStop's up 11. Oh my god, GameStop's up 11.3. All right, everybody have like a woo-saw moment. Everyone have like a woo-saw moment. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Remember, sometimes there's very large movements as soon as the market opens, whether it be to the upside or the downside. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Watch your bull traps. Have a trading plan. You do you. I might have to snipe real quick and reset myself for the day while all this crazy shit is going on. So just bear with me while I'm not looking at chat. And please like and subscribe if you haven't. And if you want to share it, I mean, that'd be even better. But I want to get as many people in here as possible because I'm levered to the gills, and I think I did it at the perfect time. What call should I sell first? Maybe my GameStop that's about to hit the money. I have a $100 GameStop call for today. All right, 1 minute till open. All right, let me put you guys on the side. All right, you guys are on the side. What I want to do, because my 100 ends today, what I want to do is I want to roll up a little bit, and I want to roll out a week, I think. But I also want to recognize the fact that we might get slapped as well. I don't want to get caught in a bull trap. I also have a 120 that expires today, too. Okay, all markets open. Let's see what's up. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, the premiums right now are shooting on GME. Okay, all right, they're doing this. They're doing a slat. That's okay. Doing a slap out of the gate. That's fine. They only have so many days on BBIG to cover. Chances are their margins are so slim. What's going on with crypto? Crypto and the SPY's rising. SPY's fighting. Yeah, look at that. All right, look at that hard cut on GME. I'm happy I didn't sell. Happy I didn't sell. Okay. Rip, 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 rip. We're about to hit the money, motherfuckers. Let's go. Come on. MULN's up 16% still. GME is up over 10, and it's fighting. It's at a hard resistance line, and I mean, you got to keep in mind, $100 is a hard psychological number as well. Hopefully, they don't try to pin it in there. That's the only issue that I have. I don't think that they're going to be able to, but I mean, we'll see. They're getting supply right now off the 48. Watch MULN. Inverted hammer right there. MACD wants to spin, I think. RSI's at 46. 12 bucks on AMC, up 7 point something percent. 17% on MULN. Guys, I know that I gotta watch the MULN chart, but I gotta sell this. I gotta sell some contracts real quick. Up 8% on AMC, up 9% on AMC. AMC's gonna go. So, what the hell do I want to do here? You know what? I don't even think that expires till next week. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I might hold that. Let me see. Let me go to my AMC contracts. All right, AMC. Okay, I'm selling this right this second. Hold on a second. Fuck, I missed a roll point. I think. I missed the ideal roll point. Now I gotta wait till the next rip on AMC. AMC's already did 4 million in volume. QZXY is going down. Qs are going up. Oh, Tesla's up still. All right, good. Apple's up. Netflix is up. Facebook's up. BlackRock's up. Okay. Let's see. SPY. We need SPY strength is what we want. We want SPY. We don't need it, but we want it. MULN is just, it's going to go. It's on a rampage. All right, so we're getting supply at the 200. AMC. BBIG is chilling at this moment. It's at about 5%. Also, because of the Twitter deal, right? That's going to surprise a lot of people, a lot of banks. That's further margin pressure that they could be applying, because Elon put it on ice, and then that could also raise the price of Tesla as well. So it's kind of like he kind of did us a favor by stretching margins. So he's doing Tesla a favor, and he's doing Tesla holders a favor as well by doing that. Hopefully we don't get slapped down. Hopefully this is a little bit of a fear candle. Let's see. I have 12.5s for today. I want to roll those up for like next week at like probably like 14s or something. $1 flat on MULN. GameStop's at 95.5. All right, we're getting to oversold territory. We know that the PSAR, the parabolic sell indicator, that's a lagging indicator, guys. Don't even sweat that stuff. Don't even sweat that. That's it. It kind of confirms, if you have a theory, right? It could confirm your theory. I guess that's the best way to explain it. I don't think that it's going to go down though. So like that's indecision right there. See, perfect example, right? There's a wick on each side of this candle right there, right? That shows indecision. It doesn't know which way it wants to go. And that's right on a line of previous support and resistance. So I believe we're going to go up. And overall market sentiment tells me that I think we're going to go up. I think what people are doing is I think they're YOLOing into daily options, which are going to be cheap as fuck right now. Not financial advice, but I think people are buying YOLO options on the day, and that probably drive it up. But they could also buy YOLO puts too. Remember that. So just make sure you're looking at each side of the trade, and make sure that you're kind of weighing the amount of gamma being applied on both sides. Like here, let's look real quick. I'm gonna look at volume. Actually, volume 0. That's got to be inaccurate. But look at gamma. So there's gamma, and then you got to look at open interest, right? And then you got to do it at the same side on the put, and you got to weigh what's in the money, what's out of the money, what's applying gamma, what's not applying gamma, etc. That's how you read that. Read that. And if you really wanted to go in depth on it, you'd have to sit there and like almost like with the fucking calculator. But I mean, as long as you have a general understanding, I could make a solid guess. So it's just about you guys understanding the I guess just understanding the situation, situational awareness. MULN's up 15.27, just under $1. Dollar's psychological level. We're getting supply underneath the 200 right now on AMC. Push, baby, push. Come on. Look at SPY. SPY was just down to 1.1 up. Crypto's hanging in there. So we're not facing any sell-offs like we did yesterday. Now remember, Europe closes at 11:30, guys. Sometimes we see huge trend changes once Europe closes, and that's from our banks trying to screw their banks. Sad but true. Or sometimes they just keep going along with the trend and try to fuck us as much as possible. It's kind of how it works. All right, if I was to draw something, I'm not going to because it might pop it, but I would draw a line from right there to right there, and it'd be like a bull flag. Just like this looks ready to go. RSI is a 40. We got some supply right here underneath the 200. Let's do it. It's 12% up on CEI. Let CEI go. Just let it go. I want UVXY to sink. Qs are up. All right, Tesla's up. Apple's up. Netflix is up. Facebook's up. BlackRock's up. Those are like mega cap companies that can carry an entire industry. So just remember that. I'm sorry that I'm still not paying attention to chat. I just got to get ready to sell options. And I guess I could have the chat window up while I wait for this to pop. No, MULN hasn't been halted yet. I think I have a call for today at 1. I might actually have a call, like a call that I bought like way back. It was like super cheap. It was like $3. But it was for like $1.50, I think. And it was for, I'm sorry, $2.50. So like I just paid $2.50 on a YOLO. I'll talk all day long about like Greeks being important, but that's like my trading strategy, and that's something that you should consider in everybody's trading strategy, like how to actually trade, and then defining the difference between an actual trade and a YOLO. I think a lot of people have to start doing that. We're gonna go through the 200 here on AMC. These would gain some strength around 1150 on that company. Rip, baby, rip, 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 rip. CEI is at 13%, almost 14%. MULN's at 14.5, almost 15, pushing. BBIG is at 272. GameStop's 10% up at 90% or $98. AMC's about to tear faces, I think. Three Little Soldiers, maybe. Well, this candle if this candle ends green, then it would be a technical buy-in indicator called Three Little Soldiers, and it would be also crossing over the 200. So keep that in mind. Okay, we just got a parabolic buy symbol here on AMC. Guys, I'm sorry. I just have I have the most contracts on AMC. I gotta trade like I gotta see. Oh wow. Oh, GME's running. GME's running again. Hold on. I almost don't want to sell my calls. I might sit Oh fuck, this is hard. Like, I might sit on my call for a minute. Oh, that's not part of my trading plan. I shouldn't do that. But chances are, if GME is doing this, and AMC is gonna do the same fucking thing, most likely. But Spy still ripping. Okay, so what am I doing? Alright, I have 288 for right now. Hold on a second. I gotta get the same amount of positions in AMC, a higher price. Sorry, guys. Fuck, come on. Alright, good. Alright. I was able to roll up. So I was able to roll up on AMC. Good. Alright, let me see what's going on with GME real quick. So I rolled from 12.5s to 13s. So I only gained like one contract. I gained exposure to a little bit more money too. I might buy a yellow for today. Oh shit, wait now. Maybe I shouldn't. No, I'm not going to. Not on that, at least. What else can I buy it on? I can buy a BBIG contract's cheap. I doubt it. I bet the premiums are through the fucking roof. Yeah. The dailies aren't. The dailies are cheap. But you have to be day trading options, and I like that's some risky biz. March cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is going, and so is the SPY. I think DUAC's going to catch a bid. Not financial advice. I think DUAC's going to catch a bid because of what's called because of Elon. What's it called? Because of Elon and the whole Twitter saga. Yo, I have calls on this. Let's go. Do them crossovers. Let's do it. What's MULN doing? MULN is it's getting supply under $1. That's what's happening right now. Look how obvious it is. 200's right there, right? And we're barcoding. The candle that sent us underneath, or one of the candles that kind of kept us underneath here, right? That's an indecision candle. What they're doing is they're getting supply. So that's like, I'm sorry, that's an obvious one. I'm gonna roll my 100, I believe, because it just slipped into the money. I should have rolled it beforehand. Honestly, or do I let it sit for a second and rip? might get more money if I let it rip. I might let that rip actually. SPY's dropping. Heads up. I have a SPY call. Hold on, I forgot about that. Well, I guess I should really wait till the SPY is going. Oh man, I just have so many contracts that are doing really, really well that it's like hard to. It's hard to what's it called on all of them. It's hard to operate on all of them, but they're all hitting, so it's like it's a great thing. It just a little bit stressful trying to do everything at once. 9% up on ATR, 17% up on CEI, 15% up on MULN. UVXY is slipping further. Qs are going back up. Not financial advice, but I feel very, very nice about today. Push, 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 push up. Up, 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 GameStop, up. 18% on CEI, 15 on MULN right now. It's getting supply underneath the dollar on MULN. Like you could see an explosion after a dollar. Now it's above a dollar. You might like that might move heavy. What's DWAG doing? DWAG W is still up, but it's not up as much as it was pre-market. Push, motherfucker, push. Okay, MULN is in great shape above a dollar. Just saying. It's a key psychological level. People are eating as much supply and trading within pennies, okay, as much as they can until there's no more supply there, and then they're gonna go ahead and then they're gonna jump up, and then it'll pretty much be like a bull like a bull channel, most likely. In theory, not financial advice, just saying like in theory that's what makes the most sense. Okay, SPY's ripping. It's time for me to sell my contract, I think. Fill, bitch, fill. Fill, 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 fill. Fill. CEI is almost up 20%. So is MULN's up 17. SPY's gonna make it. I think SPY's gonna go up. Just the way the premiums are moving. I just got a fill on mine. I made like a lot on that actually, so that's good. 682. Okay, what can I buy right now? That's cheap. Oh, I can buy BBIG. Hold on a second. There's about 200 BBI, 200 more BBIG shares. Just because. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for GME because GME might come up here to form a cup. I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna try to sell on the rip to the cup. I'm thinking it's gonna try to form a cup, and I'm gonna try to sell it at the cup price as it's ripping. I like to sell things as it's ripping, and then as it's stalling, that's when I like to go ahead and attack, and I like to try to snipe before a further upwards move. Inverted hammer. Go up, go up. Come on, don't bull flag on me. Go up. See, it's either gonna bull flag or it's gonna go up. Okay. Come on, go up, you son of a bitch. Go up. And remember, nothing I say is financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, blah, blah. You guys have heard it a million times, I'm sure. But got to live by the CYA policy. Cover your ass. All times. We are making money today, guys. We are rolling. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're going sideways right now on GameStop. It's already at 1.91 million volume, which is on pace to beat usual volume. Usual volume is like around 4 million, and it's like 25 minutes into the day. So think about that. I just want to catch this real quick, and I don't want to be out of the position in case it jumps up and gets halted like it did last time. And then I might buy some UVXY calls to hedge, just in case, because you never know. You really never know. Push, 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 push. ATR is up 11%. MULN's up 23%. Oh my god. I want to pull up that chart for you guys, but I gotta watch GME right this second because I gotta roll this. I gotta roll up. I'm YOLOing a 120 contract on the day. I have it. I'm not gonna sell it or do anything. I'm just gonna YOLO it and hope that I get close to it. But I do have a 100 that's in the money right now that I'm trying to get on a. I'm trying to sell it on a rip. There's a lot of indecision right now though, and see, it might be the RSI cooling off. It's really hard to tell. I think we might be trying to get some support off that 13, and then we might go up again and try to form a cup. 24% on MULN. Okay, all right. Here we go. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a little bit of a change in the MACD, because just that's very like how that MACD set up right there going into there. It just looks like the signal wants to come down through the bottom. We're making money, guys. We are making money today. And that parabolic SAR is bullshit. Excuse my language. And we're getting support right now in between the 24 and 13. And I think we twist up. RSI is a 54. Think about a bull flag from there to the. I'll draw it actually. I might have time. This might just rip and tear faces off, to be quite honest. Like, it might rip into the point where we have another halt. I'm actually, I guess it didn't move that much that in that short period of a time. I'm waiting for MULN to get halted, actually, to be quite honest. Arrival, guys, I've been telling you guys about Arrival. Absolutely killing it right now. It's up 16%. 15.3. EV goes up another 5%. I might buy a fucking Arrival call. Like, I might buy straight shares in it, to be quite honest. GME needs to pop on me, though. Bitcoin's going up. SPY's going up. For the most part. I mean, it's kind of stalling here and there, but like they're just grinding. They're grinding right now on GME, and they're consolidating. They're going to bring down that MACD, and then they're going to spin it up. They might try to get some supply underneath this 100 level. We'll see. But the way that this price is moving, it's not moving that fast now. There we go. Here's some upside strength looks like. Today's Friday. Oh, today is Friday the 13th. Oh shit. We're getting some Friday the 13th luck. Yo, tell me that they don't signal without telling me that like they don't signal. Like, oh, they'll never expect it on a Friday the 13th. It's like, ha, you forgot that you killed all my trading emotions, and now I just like I don't pay attention to that shit. I just pay attention to financial events and like SEC filings. Joke's on you, motherfuckers. But you know what? Honestly, though, like that's not like we might like us like in this chat we might like qualify kind of like a little bit differently, just because like we're not like the average retail trader that just hops into a trade and then sees their money go way down and gets scared. Like we're battle tested, and we know how insane this could be. The emotional highs are very high, the emotional lows are very low. It sucks. It's awesome. It's easy. I mean, that's one thing. But it's getting it's just so predictable at this point. So as long as you hedge correctly, and you know what you're like, you know how to hedge, and you're diversified, you're set up, you should be okay. Now I'm diversified. It just so happens that I'm diversified in all the right things today. I mean, I'm in other things as well, obviously, but like I'm just using an example. I need a rip on GameStop, like real bad, so I could sell this and then I could roll up. Because the IV on is gonna be really low. If I sell it right now, I'm gonna undersell it, even though I'm in the money. I need an IV gain. I need the buying pressure, and then I can stop looking at this fucking chart and I can pull up a MULN chart. Look at SPY. SPY is going. Just so we know, SPY is rolling, and I'm probably gonna buy a SPY YOLO for next week. I might buy a SPY YOLO for next week. Just saying. I know none of you probably care, but I might do it right now because it'll be so cheap. SPY. What is the end of next week? Because I'm gonna do it really high, so it'll be affordable. It was the 20th. Wait. Okay, I just bought a SPY contract for a week from now at quite a bit up. So I'm buying. I'm sniping some SPY calls real quick for like far out though. Like it's 21. You want to buy a no. I gotta buy one of these. Okay, I got some SPY calls for like way off. Like wait, like I got them for a week from now, and they're high. I spent $100 on them, 141. But I got 3 of them for a week from now on SPY. Like, do you guys realize like how much those contracts usually go for? Like, especially if you're out, like far out on them. Usually they're very expensive. Again, sorry I'm not looking at chat right this second. I love y'all, but I gotta snipe options and I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on. I guess I can pull it up for 2 seconds. Okay. And MOASS has not been halted. What do you think? It's supposed to be about $10 for Tide. Um, okay, Simon. Let's not talk about like hit us with like other than just buy and like that percentage and stuff like that. Hit us with like news as to why we should buy it, other than just that. Because I could look at 8 different charts and find the same reason. New York, I got you, dog. I will go ahead and I will look at MULN. I gotta do something with this GameStop call that I have. But GameStop it's not doing what I wanted to do. It's got to swing up on that MACD. And I'm already in the money, right? But I wasn't able to sell it on that rip. So the IV kind of got crushed on it. I need another rip and I needed to sell it on that rip. And then I will, then I'm going to probably roll up a little bit, add a little bit more volatility to it while still giving myself the same exposure, and then go from there. But I got you as soon as I am done doing that. This might cup and handle actually off of this bullshit right here, which would be it. Or it could just be breaking the bull flag. I mean, I don't know if we're just gonna rip or if we're gonna try to cup and handle off that. No, like I believe, like it's not that like I don't appreciate you saying that. Okay, it's just like show us like I guess a source catalyst would be like the like other than a percentage basis, because I can say the same thing about CEI because of how much it sold off and the gamma pressure and things like that. Like, I could say something like that, right? What I'm looking for, I guess, is source information, potential catalysts or something like that. Like MULN is moving right now because of good news this morning. BBIG is low, even though they have the Tide dividend. Like I might sell this GameStop share, buy a kind of like a YOLO-ish one, and then buy some BBIG. I don't know what I already bought some BBIG. And remember, if you're buying BBIG and you want Tide, it's a 10-to-1 split. So that means that you get one for every 10, and if you don't have 10, then they give you a cash payout. So if you want the Cryptide, you have to buy in sets of 10. All right, 3 little soldiers here on GME, and it formed a cup. Very bullish, very, 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 very bullish. I just don't want to. I don't want to sell this. I don't want to sell this call that I have, right? And then I don't want it to halt to the upside. I will be so mad. I'll miss out on so much money. I'm already up a lot, but I would. Let's just say I'd lose a lot. Yo, I'm up like a couple 100% of my GameStop calls right now. What are my percentages on? Oh shit. I just want to see if I have any like ridiculous percentages. TECL that I bought yesterday is up 167%. My one MULN call is up 200%. GMEs are like up like 150%. 114. I love that. What are my AMC ones? I can't really see because the chat screen's there. 1 second. My CEIs are up. I bought those yesterday. My CEIs are up. The one's up 114% today alone. I think this is gonna cup and handle. And that's why I'm not selling my thing yet. I want to get the IV gain. I'm kind of being a little bit greedy though. The call's up 100% right now. Fuck. Can't be greedy. Jonathan, don't be greedy. Alright, I just gotta fill on the one. Alright, so $1,000. GME 1,065 is what I sold it at. GME for next week. I just got 2. So now I got 2 calls for next week at 115 instead. And I still have some extra money left over. So now what I'm going to do with the leftover money is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hedge myself. I'm going to hedge myself by buying SQQ calls, I think. Because they'll probably be cheap. But I'm going to buy them for like next week. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta see what their 52-week high is because I just want to check. 52-week high is 65. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be able to chart better in a second. You know what? Would it be better to buy a put on a TQQ? Hold on a second, because that just unreasonable. Yeah, it might be better if I buy a put on a TQQ. Okay, so now I'm kind of strangled. I'm strangling the Qs right now, and then I still have money left over, and I will buy. I'm gonna hedge using the UVXY now, I believe. So if I want to buy volatility, I would do that. I have 20 bucks I could use. Okay. All right, so I just hedged for volatility. All right, now I could pull chat up. Sorry about that. So no, well that's what I did, bro. And memory. All I do is this might be your first time in my chat. I appreciate you being here. If you drop a like and a sub, that'd be awesome. All I do is trade derivatives. So that was the goal. I just didn't. What's it called? I wasn't able to sell it while it was ripping, and then it cooled off. So I was starting to get IV crushed. But I just by charting, I was able to distinguish, I guess I was able to distinguish which way the stock was going to go. Does that make sense? So I waited for a rip, and then I sold it on the IV jump, and then I bought two for next week. So I gave myself a little bit more time, and I bought two instead of having one. So now I have twice the amount of exposure, just at a slightly higher strike price. So I went from a 100 to a 115 for next week. So I got myself time, and yeah, it's 15 bucks. It is what it is. But I mean, fuck, we're up 11% or $11 right now. You know what I mean? Carlos, you missed a lot, bud. I'm sorry that you had a dentist appointment. Unless they gave you nitrous, then I'm sorry. But good. I have puts on the UV. I have more puts than I do calls, but I did hedge myself on the UVXY in case things go to shit. And I did hedge the. I bought a put on the TQQ just because the IV was lower than buying a call on the SQQ. I have a lot of calls on the TQQ, like YOLOs basically for today. But my puts for next week, or my puts for next week are my hedge. Yo, Greg, thanks for being on top of trying to man. Look at DWACW, guys. Look at it go. Yes. All right. I don't know if you guys know this. DWACW will move fast, move in higher percentages than DWAC will because of the price. I'm all about percentages, yo. All about percentages. I'm all about the fucking percentages. But yeah, so memory, as I was saying, I trade derivatives mostly. So yeah, I knew what I did. I just didn't react in time. I wasn't able to react in time because I have calls on so many things right now, and puts on so many things, so many other different things that they're all hitting at once, so it's like really, really hard to do everything all at, like, you know, with perfect timing and precision. What is TECL trading at right now? TECL, TECL, TECL. Yo, I gotta, okay, so I gotta move this. Yo, all right, so I made a call yesterday at the very, very bottom. TECL, 157%. Or no, yeah, 157% a day. Fuck yeah. Hold on a second, I gotta get out of this in a second. I'm gonna get out of it right now, actually, and then I'm gonna buy another one higher up. Oh, come on, give me the mid. Are you really gonna do that, you son of a bitch? Okay. So 210 TECL. It's a 52-week high on this. 91? No fucking way. Alright, so I just bought some more TECLs with the profit that I gained from TECL. There's so many strikes on the June ones. Holy shiza. Yo, on the June ones, there's a lot. Like a lot. Wow. Dude, I love how I rolled up and now it's ripping. Having timing is everything, guys. I have 23 bucks. What do I want to do? What do I want to buy, guys? What do I want to buy? What do I want to buy? 23 bucks I could spend right this second. What's the low right now as far as MOASS goes? BBIG. Buy more BBIGs. It's fine. I'm about to call on BBIG for next week. Guys, this kind of stuff right here though is very, very dangerous. So just like, if you see me trading it, but it's like, those are leverage ETFs. Okay, like they're like you'd be trading with leverage, and like you might not want to do that if you're not good at it. AMC, can I buy a call for next week for 11 bucks? Is that possible? Yeah, but it's gonna be high. I mean, I might do it anyway, but all right. What's up with the MULN? Getting supply. All right, guys, we're just getting supply right here. We're taking a pit stop before the moon. Taking a pit stop before the moon. In my personal opinion, I should say. BBIG will. I think. I can't guarantee it. You guys know how it is. Blah 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 blah. But if they want Cryptide, they're gonna have to go ahead. They're gonna have to buy by Monday. So these hedge funds are greedy. Remember that, right? So what are they gonna do? Most likely, they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna front run each other, right? That's what I would do if I was a hedge fund. SPY's ripping, guys. Ripping. I bought those SPY calls for next week. So cheap. Holy shit. $141 and I was able to buy like 3 of them. Now they are at 424, but 424 is a very critical level that we've been toying with. I mean, my contracts are way up right now already, but like the thing is, I have so much time on them for SPY. Yeah, you're right. Now, honestly, when the only thing that needs to happen here, this might be it. Somebody needs to drop a metric F ton of money into the call. It's going right now. It's gonna go right now. Indecision, hammer, and then that's 3 little soldiers. Okay, so that's showing me it's bottoming out, and now it's gonna go test to 48. Most likely. I can't guarantee that. I'm not a financial advisor. Just telling you from a charting perspective what I see. I don't like the indecision right there on that candle though. Like if that finished with strength, it'd be much better. However, it all depends on this right here. Hopefully we turn around. But that's those 3 in a row like that. Well, actually, it's 4 in a row. But after 3 in a row, it's considered 3 little soldiers, which is a technical buy sign. GME is up 15% right now. I just hope that keeps ripping. $401 on we're fighting for 401 right now on SPY. Bitcoin's ripping. ETH is ripping. We just gotta watch out that these don't just bottom out on us because we know how crazy the traps can affect the SPY. All that needs to happen on BBIG though is like literally somebody just needs to drop it. There's two ways it could go, right? Either someone cuts their short or someone drops and this would be the better of the two, is if somebody bought like a metric F ton of calls with the highest gamma. Yeah, I have BBIG up. Yep. So BBIG though, like it's at 268 right now, up 2%. I just bought calls. I already bought shares on it today. The reason I bought calls was because out of the MOASS stocks, it it's up the least amount, so the chances are the calls would be cheapest in comparison. So I bought calls for next week. And next week is the day, like, we're gonna have the dividend date. So I'm just assuming that, obviously we're gonna get a nice little run. I mean, I'm willing to take that risk. Look at GME going. Hold on a second. Look at GME. Look at GME go. Look at that volume candle. Sorry, I see a percentage. If I see a percentage on something that I have a lot of, or I have a high dollar figure on, not even a lot of, because some things are just expensive, but like if I have like a lot of money on something, I'm gonna check it out. I'm sorry. It is what it is. What the new 8K, bro, it was just confirming info that we already knew about Tide. No big deal. Don't like just it's not even worth like thinking about, in my opinion. It just confirms that it's supposed to be like each Cryptide share is supposed to be like around $10 a share, essentially. I mean, if you want to look at it, you just search on Google, search SEC space Edgar space BBIG 8K, and you can read it yourself. I actually read it on stream yesterday at the end of the day, I believe. If you want to look at well, towards the end of market hours, not towards the end of my stream. If you want to just rewind and find it there, that's fine too. But I went over it live on stream yesterday. Guys, I have YOLO calls on the TQQs too. Oh my god. Yo, when you play against the grain like I do sometimes, most days are kind of miserable, I'll be honest. But some days, like your P&L just it looks very, very intimidating. It's like, holy shit, like really? Like that's how I feel right this second. There's another one released an hour ago. Can you? I can't. I have so much leverage on the table right now. I can't look at it. Can you look at? Can you just search? Can you, like I said, search SEC Edgar EDGAR BBIG filing, and then all of the filings will pop up, and then you can actually go ahead and pick the one that was posted an hour ago. This is going to get some supply under the 48 before it moves. It looks like it's going to do the cup and handle. See all the volume right there? And that's just what makes sense, at least. From a charting perspective. Tesla's at fucking $41. Oh, SPY's up $9 almost. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. They're talking about now they're talking about the meme stocks right now on what's it called. So they're talking about meme stocks right now on Bloomberg. Here, I could do this for you real quick. Let's see. So the latest news, bro, is from 17 hours ago. Oh yeah. So the warrants was, if you read the full filing, if it's anywhere similar to the one from yesterday, they're referring to Cryptide as a warrant, like the spin-off dividend, as a warrant that could be exercisable at $10 a share. That so I believe if I'm thinking about the correct thing. Okay. All right. Okay. So yesterday might have been a summary, though, of what today's is about, essentially, right? So I could be wrong though. If you want to double check me, please do actually, because I would like to know as well to make sure that I'm not spewing wrong information. I'm just going based off the information that I can confirm and that I've done the DD on. But if you would like to share if you would like to to look for us and confirm, that would be awesome. And be a total help to the community. If you would just confirm, it should say like warrants of Cryptide exercisable at $10 a share. It should say something like that. Something along those lines. I don't want to be I don't want to be too specific, but it should say something along those lines. Guys, the SPY is just going nuts. Just watch out that this isn't a bull trap. This is why I'm buying like YOLO, what's called YOLO stuff in the opposite direction for next week, just in case this is a bull trap. No, warrants are not a share; they're exercisable. Wait, can you retype that? Because I don't know what you mean. I mean I just see warrants and then like what's called and then a share and then 9, and I'm very confused by what that means. Now you mean all right, so then what they did is they amended it, and the warrants for BBIG will only be worth 9, or the Cryptide will only be worth approximately $9, not 10. Okay, does that change things a bit? Yes, by $1, but still, it doesn't make it less pertinent to buy BBIG if you want Cryptide by the I guess it would be Monday with T+2. So thank you for bringing that up. That it is credible information, and it does change things a little bit, but it doesn't change like the buy-in to BBIG date, which would really kind of be the only thing that would kind of shift the paradigm a little bit, I guess. I mean, the price. I mean, obviously, like I have I'm gonna have like a couple hundred of those, so like it'd be like $100 less, or like that would be $300 less, I believe, than what I would be expecting. But it's not the end of the world. And I'm prepared for it to be worth $2 just in case. Like I don't care. It's something. I mean, I'm gonna make money off BBIG calls, so I don't care. Like I'll hold my BBIG for a while. I don't care. Like I think that they're a credible company. I think they're a realistic company. Look at IDEX too. Yes, yeah. And Momentous. Fuck yeah, guys. Let's go. Arrival's up 15%. Oh my god. Yo, if you guys are on my channel, right? If you guys are on my channel frequently, what did I say about AMD yesterday? What did I say about AMD too? Okay, if you guys are on my channel at all, and MindMed, look at Coinbase up. Oh my lord. Oh, I sold. You know what? I sold my Coinbase for a GameStop call. It is what it is. Not mad. I'm not like upset. But I dip bought the shit out of that on both calls and options, and I sold them for GameStop calls. So it is what it is. I knew it. Like I knew that was just a front. Fuck. Fuck. I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm just so amped right now, just because everything's hitting. But oh yeah. Basically, like I've been calling all of these big companies, like Blackstone. I'm a big fan of AI. I've been preaching about. I have calls on that. Momentous, I actually have a video on. Arrival, I have a video on. Backed did a lot of numbers yesterday, and right now it's flat. I did a video on that, and then I I think FOA does really well too, but I don't have a video on that right this second. Like I've been making these calls, and now all of a sudden, all at once they're hitting. Like throw your boy a sub and a like, and hang out with me, and let's make some fucking money. Like I might not be the most entertaining person. No, that's not a jab at anybody. I might not be the most entertaining person, and I might only chart one thing at a time. Okay, but what I'm doing is it's relevant, and it's relevant to the whole money making situation. And what are you trading stocks for if you're not here to make money? That's what I have to say about that. If you're not here to make money, then what the hell are you here for? Let's go. Let us rip. Okay, hold on. I want to move that down. All right. I'm waiting for MULN to pop. I have some puts on UVXY that expire today. They're kind of like lotto puts. It'd be dope if I actually hit on them. I might actually if we continue throughout the day like this. MULN pop. It's consolidating. Look how consolidated it is, guys. It's literally just wick. Like, look at that move. Right at the end of my fucking flag. Let's go. Right off the 200. And the VWAP. Whoever doesn't agree with TA, this is not the channel for you. Not the channel for you if you disagree with TA. My TA might not be the best. I might not do things exactly what you're used to. Like a lot of people do wick to wick and stuff like that. But I pay more attention to the wick size, like the wicks and like how each the candle forms and things like that. So I like to trade on the 1 minute. So I do body to body, etc. But I trade all off TA. TA, a mixture of TA, statistics, and research. That's it. What's Bitcoin doing? Hold on a second. Okay, this is either gonna move up. This is either gonna boom right here, or we might get trapped right here. It might be a failed cup and handle, or it's gonna be a cup and handle. And it's gonna go. It's just see how it's like on an upward. Well, I guess it's not really upward. I guess it's kind of flat. And I think it's headed to the upside actually. Just watch out on crypto today and make sure, like, if we get like a trap going, right? Like they could hit it really hard on SPY, and it wouldn't feel so nice. BBIG is flat right now. Just saying. What's SPY at? SPY is ripping too. Does have to be shorts. Okay, hopefully this isn't like the start to a head and shoulders. I don't know. All right, this is like pretty cheap too. This is an OTC stock. This is by a Mr. Wonderful. It is his DeFi cryptocurrency ETF. Just saying, but it is OTC right now. And I believe that the reason why it's OTC is because it's DeFi and the government really doesn't like crypto, as you guys know, with the XRP lawsuit. But I mean, I think that in the long run, dude makes money and knows how to make money, so I think it'll long term be successful. Now I know I just told you guys I usually don't draw wick to wick. This time I am, just because there's a low disparage and like a price change there. MULN's getting a candle. Let's see, what are we doing? We're headed up on MULN, I think. We might pause at like this level around here. Oh, motherfuckers. What's MULN volume at? MULN's volume is at 60.36 since 4 a.m. this morning. I don't know what, I guess I can tell you what overall volume is. Let's see. All right, so this is from a real exchange, not webull. No, 60.41, and so it's the same. I gotta let my dog out super quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, man. And look at that candle. I love returning to big candles. Come on. Don't go down after I say that. Pop, baby, pop. Pop, 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 pop. NASDAQ 100 up almost 3%. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second on this. I just want to see what's up because I have calls on it. Okay, it's getting volume and view up. Again, I know I say wick to wick. Sometimes I don't even listen to myself. And that's not even how you guys chart. Like, that's not how, like, don't chart like that. I guess chart how you want to, really, but, like, that's not how you chart. I draw those, and I call them speculation lines, or trajectory lines. And what I like to do is I like to judge, basically, if it deviates off trend. Don't be surprised if those EMAs come down to this VWAP in the 200 before move. You see how it's just they're literally doing this for fractions of a penny. But when they trade millions of times, it then adds up. You know what I mean? Look how many more advanced there are than declining. Yo. You ever called the bottom of a market before? Have you ever called the bottom of a market before? Let's do this, guys. Come on. Just don't get cocky with it, though. They might try to rug pull us and then try to do it next week. I just don't see them doing it on like a monthly date. Or they might try to rug pull us and then load into monthlies, essentially. That's a possibility. So just be aware of that too. Like there's so many ways that they could do it for to maximize their, well, I guess minimize their loss. Like just remember that. Like they could grind us sideways again all day today, for all we know. By the way, I'm sorry, I pulled my position. If you guys are watching this and you've watched my previous video, I pulled my position in ESSC solely because they expanded the float, and I just saw it as like hedge fund like fuckery, basically. They expanded the float on ESSC. It's still low. It's still a low float, but I used the money for GameStop calls instead. Because I had like $1,300 in that play, and I figured I could buy a GameStop, like a good GameStop call for that. It panned out. I mean, honestly, I had a lot of warrants though. Like I had like 1,000 warrants, so like I might end up kicking myself in the ass pretty bad. But it is what it is. On MULN at this time at 10:49, so the market's only been open for an hour. This is good. This is good volume on MULN. Well, no, it's been open for what, an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, it's been open for an hour and 20 minutes. This is decent volume for MULN. I haven't pulled up a CEI chart all day today. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. I'm doing great, brother. How are you doing? I'm actually doing fantastic. All right, let me rephrase that. I'm doing fantastic because all of my I guess guesses kind of came accurate, and it was so much so that I had calls that were going into the money at open, etc., and I couldn't even keep up with them to roll them, which kind of sucked, like for a second. But it was like a good suck. That's funny, a good suck. But no, like and nobody chart like this ever. Please do not, never, ever, 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 ever chart like this. Please don't ever do this. I do this stuff because why not? Essentially, sometimes it pans out and kind of keeps me on track. Sometimes it doesn't. But this is not how the average person charts. CEI is going to go wild in my opinion. Word. Well, drive safe. The market's ripping right this second. If you want to put me on audio and just listen to me on audio, I'll let you know if you'll hear like my voice basically completely change, I guess, if there's like a sell off. BBIG is kind of like a nothing burger today, which is very, very surprising. Volume's at 9.14. Yeah, no, excuse me, 9.4. But I think what they're doing is I think they're trying to bottom it out before they rip it. Like right now might be bottom actually. It might be. I don't know. Maybe a little bit further. I'm not sure. I might sell something and buy a call. Okay, a little bit further. Let's see. What can I sell? Fuck, I don't know what I want to sell. What's EVGO doing today? They're up 4%. Shit. So I can't sell those calls. Well, I shouldn't say shit because it's apparently I have $9. BBIG. Shit. I need a little bit more. What do I need? I need. Shit, that's not gonna get filled. I think BBIG might have just bottomed out. Might have. Keyword might have. And I'm in the money now on the EVgo contract. Holy shit. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta look at this real quick. I actually have it on my list here. Hold on. I didn't even realize it was gonna go in the money on that. Yo, all these things that I call out, like they're hitting. They're hitting, guys. They're fucking hitting. I have 256, and I want to buy EVgo. Order. So I bought more EVgos. I just believe in the company. I bought them for June though. I'm giving myself a little bit more time than I usually do because of the market uncertainty that's kind of going on right now. Because there's a lot of market uncertainty, believe it or not. I'm sure you guys believe it, but fuck, I want to buy. I'm gonna have to buy high. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Shit, I knew that was gonna happen. I bought a C3 AI for a month out, but it's high and higher out of the money than I like to be, and it was expensive because of it ripping. But I really like the company, and if my research is accurate, their Facebook page said that they're going to, well, no, the Swift Facebook page said that they are going to connect ISO compliant coins to the Swift banking system, and that they're going to be in charge of that. So if that's the case, C3 AI will go through the absolute, like it'll just go through the ceiling. And it was literally on the Swift banking page website or Facebook. If you guys want to fact check me, please do. I like when people fact check me. I'm already up on some of these spy calls. Like and they're way out of the money. Like way out of the money. I shouldn't be up on. I would really like. All right, BBIG is getting a candle right now. I think we're gonna get some buying. Hopefully, I think it did bottom out where I said it bottomed out though. Where I said that I thought it was bottoming out. All right, I'm gonna do something a little bit irresponsible here. Um, Sell. You son of a bitch, just sell. Okay, good. All right, so. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That sucks. Okay. BBIG. Okay, I just bought $3 for $3 on BBIG for a little bit out. I got calls. I have 5 of them. I might be able to buy some more AI calls, actually. Do I want to buy AI? No, I want to buy Arrival, actually. Because Arrival's just dirt cheap, even though they're up 15%. They're just a cheap company, so like they're gonna be cheaper options. Yeah, I just bought one contract of Arrival, yeah. But one contract of Arrival for a little ways out. Arrival's up 15% today, though, so like, a good chart actually. And it's just moving up. It's that Arrival and AI were both brought to market by BlackRock. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Both brought to market by BlackRock. So my thought is, if that's the case, then they might absolutely rip faces off. Okay. It's about more Arrival as well. I figured why not on Arrival. Like that was my thinking. Why not? Because if I'm right, I'm right. There's no way I get a BBIG for next week for $6, right? No. Okay, what, I can buy 2 shares though? No, it doesn't. To me, it doesn't make sense to buy it unless buying stacks of 10. What can I do with $6? ATR is down compared to where it was. Yeah, but those options are kind of out of the money. Fuck. You know what? I could hedge a little bit and go opposite. Just in case. Okay. What I want to do, I want to buy UVXY. And I'll just buy like a lotto call on it probably next week. Okay. There. I feel like I just did some logical trading. I got myself some hedges. I got some companies that I really believe in. I rolled some options that were ready to be rolled. That's some solid trading in my opinion. Looking for the bottom here on BBIG. We are at 29. We're oversold on that. I think it's good because they're playing psychological warfare with us, bro. Like I don't even want to look at Veru. And you know what? Veru popped up as soon as margins seemed like they were getting really, really like tight, to be honest with you. And that's why I don't want to screw with the Veru. And also, then you have to deal with the FDA potentially as well. Okay? Not a fan. Not a fan of that at all. Wow, Apple's up 3% today. That's big for that large of a company. MULN's up 17, CEI's up 16. I'm kind of thinking that my contracts, honestly, for next week are gonna, like they might on some real shit, right? They might grind us and data burn us all day today, thinking like, oh, hey, they're gonna assume that it's happening today, right? And then they might have it go next week, or they might try to prolong it. So like, I'm setting myself up so my calls are now expanded rather than just so much so on today, if that makes any sense. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it doesn't, but it should. GME is about to rip. Right. All right. So this might be like kind of like a double bottom, getting support at the 200, going through heavy resistance right now, going back towards the VWAP. So under the VWAP, it wanted to do volume essentially. That's what we call sniping, guys. That is what we call sniping. Because I bet you a bunch of other shit's gonna go with it too. AI up another percent. Beautiful. Arrival kind of just chilling there within pennies. Backed is now positive. DUX up on the day. EV Go is up more, a little bit more. Very good. I can't believe my SPY calls that like I straight up YOLO'd into are actually up right now. Like I know SPY is up, but like my calls are way out of the money. They're way out of the money. And I bought a bunch of them for cheap. So like it's I mean, I was expecting to be down like at least like a little bit on them. But I did notice there's a lot of open interest, and I don't know if this is typical, because I usually don't buy SPY contracts that far out. Um, but like there's a lot of open interest on like the high, like they're like in the 420s, for like a week out now. Just saying, there's a good amount of open interest. Let's go. Oh, come on. Might be in the 5-digit club if we don't get some follow through like we were getting in pre-market. I was really hoping for a 6-figure day, but I don't think so. If we're going to keep with this, we would need to see a rip. Honestly, AMC could do it itself if it ripped far enough. But like as far as like all the MOASS stuff that I have here, like I have a bunch of GME calls as well. Um, we need that follow through. We're getting in pre-market. If we get that follow through that we had in pre-market, I could do it. Um, but if we have a theta burn day, like a sideways day, then I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna go off the chain. Yo, I can't believe I bottom ticked this. That's wild. Coinbase is killing it 20%. And everybody was like so sold like about that news, but that news was just like the news is bullshit. Like they're a registered security. Like if you like, and I don't want to like, if you don't know this, like I don't want to sound rude or anything, right? But like the companies that are publicly traded like have insurance. Like they can't just take your money and run. Like that's what the DTC is for. That's what like like maybe a pain in the ass. Could it become like a class action lawsuit or something? Yeah, of course. You know what I mean. But they can't just they can't make you lose all of your assets. They might say that the assets are less valuable, right? But they still have to provide you with whatever currency that you're holding with them. And they carry like $3 trillion worth of insurance, if I'm not mistaken. I believe the number is $3 trillion. That's a SPY cooled off there for a second because we were ripping. Hold on. What are we doing? Are we gonna go sideways here? I don't want to go sideways. IWM's up as well. AMC is about to pop to 200 and the VWAP's right there. At $12, 1201. They probably wanted to get supply under 1201. If you haven't already, please like if you can. If you aren't subscribed, please subscribe. Doesn't cost you guys anything. Feel free to talk too. Like, let me know what you guys are in. Like, let me know what if I should be like looking at something else. Let me know if I don't know. It's like let's not be antisocial here and have me talking to myself. Like I wanna hear what you guys have to say. What you guys are thinking the move is. So give me 1 second. Gotta let the dog in. I'm probably gonna switch dogs Right. Sorry about that. Most your BB, yeah. So the thing about that though is like I feel here's the one issue I see, and this I think that this is about to explode. I think AMC is about to explode. Just by the way, it's kind of like a double bottom right here, and we're right on trend, and that looks like a cup to me. Just saying. Okay. Anyways, and the MACDs or the EMAs are turning up. Anyways, the problem is with that theory is that I think that a lot of the hedge funds, well, probably all of the hedge funds, don't want retail to be able to hit every short squeeze like on the board. Like they don't want us to hit most of them like simultaneously, because then we would have too much money that if we knew what we were doing that we could like lever against them. I don't think they want that at all. Like I highly doubt that. So it might just be like an all at once like margin call type situation if it comes down to that. And also I explained the CAT system yesterday. I'll explain it again if for those that don't know. But the CAT system, which is in development right now, it's in phase 6 of it's in its final stage. But it's in stage 5 right now, but they're working on stage 6. What it is essentially like a computer, like it's like an automized liquidation system. So basically, if they go ahead and they're going to check the margins every hour, I believe it was. If they check the margins and the margins are off, then it's going to be an automatic liquidation, right? And then like that could cause multiple liquidations across the board. Just a thought, like what if they rip out the CAT system and they decide not to tell anybody about it? It's a possibility. All right, now we're kind of flattening out on the day, it seems like. Hold on a second, let me pull SPY. Okay. We're either going to, okay, I see kind of like a cup right there. We didn't handle. We could be getting supply at the 48. We might double bottom right here. I think that we're doing too much volume sideways here to remain where we're at. We're either going to go way up or way down. I think we go way up. But I might be I'm a bull. Because statistically speaking, yes, there are downturns that hurt really, really bad, okay? But statistically speaking, the market goes up. Right? I'm all about statistics. That's how I trade. It just pretty much right off statistics. So for me, it's about timing the market, like the market to turn back to the upside. Now, also statistically speaking, April is usually the best month for stocks. All right. This year, not so much. This year it was like the worst year since the last financial crisis. Okay, at least for the Nasdaq. I think it was either the Nasdaq or the SPY. It was even worse than that. It was like the 80s, I think. But nonetheless, I think we're in for a nice recovery. Just because it's like the statistics are on our side, and also they could literally just go ahead and drop the XRP lawsuit, and we could see people liquidating Bitcoin and going right to XRP. What up, Khan? My man, Khan. You in any heavy plays today? Like I guess like any heavy leverage that you want me to pay attention to, or just kind of more of the same? MULN. Okay, word. Yeah, MULN's definitely on the list. Definitely paying heavy attention to MULN. I'm paying attention right now to the SPY because this like the day flattened out from like compared to what we were doing. Obviously, like with the SPY, you could see we ripped in the beginning of the day and we ripped in pre-market. But now we're kind of flattening. So I want to see if we're going to recover right here or what the hell's going to happen. Also, ETH was at 8%. Actually, it was higher than 8%. I think it was at 9%. And now it's at in the high sevens. So I'm kind of paying attention to that for the time being. So we came down, got some supply here. It looks like at the 48. Let's hope that we don't slip below. If this candle does finish green, because there's still 40 seconds on it, that would be 3 little soldiers off the 48. BBIG's an over. BBIG's been getting oversold, bro. Like, look at that. It was at a 23 RSI. That's why I bought calls on it. I bought calls when it was oversold. Like, I bought them right in here, I believe. Or maybe I bought them like on this candle that was going down. Yeah, I bought them on that candle that was going down. I bought calls. I was gonna buy straight shares, but to me it doesn't make sense because I'm in it for Cryptide as well. So like for me, like I'd rather buy calls on it so I can make money on the calls because I'm just gonna hold the BBIG. I'm literally just gonna hold BBIG and diamond hand it on BBIG just because I actually believe in the company's fundamentals as well. Excuse me, by the way. I believe in the company's fundamentals as well. I'm just gonna make money on selling, on flipping calls on it. Look at the Qs. Look at those Qs. I have so many calls on like tech and stuff, and tech is what's been getting sold off the most. Um, I mean, like it kind of makes me happy that I have hedges out, but at the same time, I also hate having hedges simultaneously. And you guys might call me crazy for this. I hate having hedges out just because most of the time I'm right, and then I feel like I wasted money. Oh, you're looking at the 5 minutes. Yeah. No, I mean you could just kind of tell just by the. Yeah, I mean you just tell from like the whole day. I mean, and then you like when I saw the MACD swing even further down, and then it get to the, you know, I believe 23, 22, like that's when I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get it as it's slipping down here into oversold. So like I think I bought mine when they were at like 23 on the RSI. I mean, it could dip even more. I just don't really see it happening. Let's go ahead and let's do this real quick. Okay, they borrowed more on MULN today. They borrowed 1.1% on MULN. Remember that. BBIG still a slight borrow on the day. I don't know what they're doing, but that's 17.24 on the float. AMC, it is. I have no idea because they don't want the dividend. I guess. I look how many share. Oh my god! Look at the AMC float. 21.59%. 21.6 pretty much on the float is short interest. That's insane. GME was almost the same this morning. 22.73% of the float is short estimated to be short by Vortex. And there's a bar of 2.11%. That is insane. Sorry, that's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. If that makes me want to buy more calls on... Hold on. They're up so much today. No, I want it to be after the June dividend date. So basically, I need like $600. I don't want to sell BlackRock. Ugh. I already have enough calls. Don't be irresponsible, Jonathan. Alright, got this. We're good. Adult dating site, what up? Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Just don't. I appreciate you doing that. Just don't. What's it called? Don't kick them from the channel. Yeah. Don't kick them from the channel because I need the I need the algo to what's it called? I need the algo to kick in and for me to be seen more as well. So like let them keep doing that and then we'll just delete them and ignore them. But I need to get my chat rate up. I won't touch Hood. Because, all right, so the owner, who's the guy? Who does he own? He owns FTX. You know the crypto exchange FTX. He is the owner of FTX, and he bought Hood. So he could easily connect Hood to FTX and become like SoFi. So actually, now that I think about it, holy shit. Because that could be a way that FTX could combine with a publicly traded company. I might do a YOLO on it, even though I hate it. But like, I might do it like far out. What was the 52-week high on it? 52-week high was 80. I might buy like a straight up YOLO for January of whatever at a high price tag. Like even inflation might like bring it up to that level if you think about it. Because if he brings FTX, what's it called? Say that he brings FTX public that way, right? That's yeah. Ho. I think I might do that. Hold on a second. Let's see. I'm selling way too much BlackRock. Oh my god, why am I doing this? I'm literally buying 2024 calls because I don't trust the company at all. I just bought 2 contracts at them for literally 20 like 616 days away, and that's just in case they bring FTX to market. Only reason I'm doing it. I'm not applying any gamma at that level. That's a lottery ticket essentially. And then what I'll do in order to hedge myself is I'll buy, because I had to sell a BlackRock in order to do that. I'm gonna buy a Blackstone call because Blackstone typically moves very in tune with very much so in tune with BlackRock. I'll go ahead and do that instead. With Blackstones, they're up today, so they're going to be expensive though, which sucks. 52-week high is $150. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Okay, cool. All right, so I got just under their all-time high for like a month out in case it rips. Okay, what can I buy for pretty cheap for $18? Oh, BBIG's sold. And then let's see, what else can I buy? I have $9 that I could spend. Don't want. I'm gonna do an AMC call. It's way out of like just kind of like a YOLO, I think. It's actually not even that crazy because it's because of the levels we were trading at. Oh wait, I need $8 one. Hopefully that fills. What's AMC doing right this second? I want to go down for like 2 seconds. Just go down for 2 seconds. Just get a shove down so I get my contracts filled. I got my dog in real quick. Give me 1 second. Shit, it didn't fill. Cancel. Okay. Son of a bitch. I hate when I go to fill something and it just doesn't fill. Really aggravating. So I got another call for next week on AMC. Like that's like the only time that like I do go out of the money is like if, how should I say, is if I only have like a couple extra dollars and I don't know where to expend it. BBIG dark pool. Cool. That's why I'm buying calls on it right now. I mean, I'm just DCAing in. I mean, it's oversold, so I'm just DCAing in. Well, now it's not oversold anymore, but it looks like it's about to pop. So, like, I mean, that's some primo. Like, that was some primo sniping if it does pop. Like, look at that. Like, that is just gamma. That, like, look how tight it's trading. It's delta hedging. Bang, 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 bang. Ping pong. 48's coming down. It's going to bunch together, and then it's going to probably pop up. That'd be my guess. The whole market might pop up at the same time, too. Oh, you know what? It's 11:34. Europe just closed. Get ready, guys. I didn't even think about that. No, I think we just got beat down for Europe to close, right? And I think we might boom here at the end of the day. And we might boom the rest of the day. I think the rest of today is going to make you very happy. Personally, that's just my guess. Okay. Guys, watch this. Put this on your watch list. Okay. You don't just trade it. Okay, just because, but just put this on your watch list. BWAC. Just like DWAC, but with a B. And watch the warrants. The warrants are literally 11 cents right now, 12 cents, okay? Once this hits 11.50, these are going to start being worth money. You don't have to trade it. I'm not telling you what to do, you know what I mean, but just watch it. It's worth watching. You're right, but I'm going to enjoy it because there's a timeline on it now. It's like there's a timeline on it. Before there wasn't really a timeline. Now we could see how much the margins are affected, right? And now it's like a ticking time bomb for them. I can't believe I bought a hood call. Who the hell talked me into buying a hood calls? Jesus. Well, actually, you know what? I talked myself into it because of the guy who bought that huge stake owns FTX. And that could be very good for their crypto. I don't think so. I mean, it's a fair statement. It's a very fair statement, but I think that they have to cover first. And I did hedge myself just in case they do that, though. So, like, I mean, obviously, it'd be better if they didn't, but I'm hedged in case they don't, like, or in case they do. I disagree with your statement, though. I think that they're going to get marged. It's been affecting everyone. BWAC. Yeah, Greg, you are killing it, dog. You get like 5 gold stars. Like, yeah, please hit the like and the subscribe if you haven't. It does help me out with the algos, and it's free to do. And if you like making money, I tend to say some stuff that seems to be, relatively true quite often. Like, look at I talk about AI all the time. I talk about Arrival. I talk about Backed. I talk about EVGo. FOA, I believe, is going to be successful down the road. I mean, like, Just throwing that out there. And I like to option snipe. So if you trade derivatives, then like you'll really appreciate what I talk about. Yeah, their pockets are so thin, bro. So thin. Like that's the issue. Like, so you know how I knew that? Well, I don't know. So I don't. I mean, let me rephrase. Do you want to know what makes me so convinced that like we're getting like their margins are that thin? Okay. Crypto. When they did that to a stable coin, okay, when they did that to Luna, right? First of all, that's market manipulation. Okay, so that's a crime. Okay, but that $200 billion, including like derivatives and things like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I don't want to do that, but I will because I promise, and it's gross, but whatever. Anyways, what's it called? Shit, what did I think? I was about to say something, and then you just totally screwed me up by saying that about being monetized. I don't even know. I'm just making money right now, and I'm making a good amount of money, and I'm happy about it. Is what it is. I'm hedged up for oh baby. I'm hedged up in case they do try to bull trap us. Okay, but I also have enough calls that are dated far out that God forbid that they do that. I'm still okay. Like I didn't like lever that tight. I am tight right now. Like I'm levered real tight right now. Where right now, if they rip to the end of the day, I would easily clear 6. But I'm hedged where I don't have to worry about it as much. Yeah, yeah, dude, and that's not me saying to buy it by any means. Like that's just me saying to watch it, just because it had an abnormally low volume in the warrants and the stock yesterday compared to usual, and it looked like it was bottoming out, and it looked like it was like starting to form a cup. And then at 11:50, the warrants would become active, right? I know now. I know it's at 10:33 right now, right? But say like a dollar from now, okay, the warrants would be worth a shit ton, and the percentage increase would be incredible because of the price tag. Everything's gonna go at once, dude. I'm telling you. Like, so Europe closed at 11:30. Think about that. Europe closes at 11:30. They can't trade. So what do we want to do? Chances are they want to screw the European banks. And Elon did us a big favor. Just so everybody knows, Elon did us a huge favor today, affecting two high cap companies, Twitter and Tesla. So he put the deal on ice, right? After saying that he was gonna use the his share, like some of his shares in Tesla, as collateral, right? So that positively affects Tesla and negatively affects Twitter, right? So that puts margin pressure in a lot of different ETFs and multiple banks that hold them directly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. There we go. Let's go, MULN. Come on. It's not advice. Not advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Don't say that. That's how you get booted from a channel. It's just by calling it advice. Don't call it advice. It's not advice. It's just my thoughts, and because advice would be me telling you to buy a specific price at a specific time. I'm saying what I'm doing and what I think might happen. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen. It's not telling you to do something. And if I say to look into something, that's saying to look into something. That's not saying to do something. So don't call it advice. That's your final warning on that. All right, Mike, you are a troll that comes in here and trolls all the time. So I'm just gonna ignore you. But I do need a chat rate, so if you want to keep talking, feel free to. Yeah, exactly, Con. Con knows what's good. No, but Dan and Mike, I think they're bots. I had them hidden from they were part of like the MULN crew that was talking about the offering, right? I hid them and then I unhid them because I need my chat rate up in order to get more viewers on the algorithm. And also, I think that he's a bot too because he just talks about like I don't even like it. Ugh, ugh. Um. Anyway, let's talk about making money and let's not talk about really anything else. How about that? Don't worry about it. Spies up at above 401 again. Here we go. Let's see what's up. Looks like the MACD wants to twist up. RSI is under 50. We got room to run. We got supply at the 48. There's no offering, so there's nothing to explain. You want to see something about MULN actually? Hold on a second. Where is it? Read that. Stockholders' equity rose favorably quarter over quarter from a deficit of negative $10.5 million to a surplus of $52.6 million. That's a pretty large percentage increase. Also, on March 31st, okay, we went ahead and made an agreement to develop the sport version of the MULN 5, 1,100 horsepower, top speed of 200 miles an hour. So get bent. Get bent with negative MULN stuff. Like, why do you think MULN's up so much today? Okay, we were looking for 108 right here. We want to clear the high of the day. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Susan. I mean, all right. So there's warrants that are available to be exercised at like I think it's 880 something, if I'm not mistaken. But we don't have to worry about that for $7 more. What do we care? And by that time, it'll be rolling in gamma. Like there's no point in even mentioning it. It's nothing we have to worry about yet at all. And this is something old from September. Just remember that. It's something old from September. I don't know the specific details. I don't know the specific details on that. On what you're talking about. I mean, I could do this. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything else. CEO. Yeah, I don't see anything about CEO info. So I wouldn't be sweating. Especially when we're up 22% on the day. Definitely, I would not be sweating at all. I want Tesla to go off really bad. Alan. No. Not that kind of a chat. Greg, you are killing it, dude. Killing it. I appreciate you. Yes, please like and subscribe if you have not already. I would greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Alan, enough. I'm telling you enough. Like we talk about making money here and how to make money and like different plays that are going on. We share DD. We don't talk about what you're talking about. If I get one more emoji, then I gotta treat you like a child and I gotta put you in timeout and I don't want to. Greg, dude, you're killing it. Shot down on MULN. Don't worry about it. Right down to the 48 for supply, and let's rip. Actually, that was a shot down towards the 200 in the VWAP. I think we're gonna fly. Option Greek yogurts. If you're talking about option Greeks, um, I'm gonna do this because they'll be able to tell you better. I don't want to do a video on option Greeks. I'll tell you why. First of all, I hate doing short videos to begin with. Like it's like planning a video and then like like follow. It's like it's just too scripted. And I come from a sales background where I just go off the hip. I just it feels like fake to me, and also I don't want to give you like the wrong definitions of anything at all. Because I'm not a financial advisor. I mean, I'm thinking about going to get my Series 65, so then I could literally just stop saying, like, stop having to say that. But I haven't yet, so like, I don't want to steer you in the wrong direction. I'd much rather you go ahead. I'm not gonna have a stare battle with you. I'd rather look at the chart, which is right under my camera. Um, anyways, I don't want to what's it called. I don't want to go ahead and what's it called? I don't want to go ahead and I guess like say a definition wrong and then have you be all like pissy about it. So I'd rather you just learn options exactly how I did, or learn them through me talking about them off the hip and like as I go, then make a short video. But I mean, I taught myself how to trade options by just going to Investopedia and learning about like every derivative class and how and like the best like different like strategies. And a lot of it though for me, I will say, to be honest, was what's it called, it was trial and error. And I lost a lot of money in options. Like I've lost a lot of money, but I've made a lot of money. So it's like it's a love hate relationship that I have with options. But I still trade options. So I mean, I guess I love them more than I hate them. What up, Irish lady? Meatball. I don't know where you came up with meatball. Um, thank you. I mean, they're not really. I guess they're not. Well, I guess they are picks. I don't know. I I wouldn't label them as picks. I'd label them as um, promising stocks worth watching. I feel like that's kind of a much better statement than saying stock picks, because again, I can't tell you what to buy and what not to buy, etc. Pixie, yeah, no, Pixie is Chinese and it's getting delisted though. I think. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. almost sure that Pixie was on this list here. So, like, Neo's getting delisted. JD's getting delisted. uCloud Link. I actually had a position in them for a minute. Fanged, I had a position in them for a minute. Oh no, they aren't. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Sorry, I thought they were getting delisted. I thought that was one of the companies. Whoa! I'm too late. I'm too late. I'm too late. If I got it in pre-market or I got it at open, I would have been good. I think I'm too late. I don't want to chase. See, what happens is, in my opinion, and I actually said this. Yes, I think I said this yesterday on a video. Look at the sell. Look at this sell. Look at the order book. What happens is like on these days. Look at the utilization, right? Now, yes, I get that. I see that, right? Let's look at the chart. On these days where the margins are very, very slim, okay, they do these, what's it called? They do these like out of nowhere plays. And it's hard. It's probably the FTDs. That's probably what's going on. What's the volume in it? Average age on loans. So average age on loans is 24 days ago. So that would put it, where did that put? April 20. There's 13. Okay. April. Okay, where was the price here? 50 cents. So shorts are still in the money up to like 50 cents apparently. Look, no. If anything, do they have options? I'll go below on. I'll buy a put right now. If anything, I'd buy a put on them. Or I'd be selling calls. I'm too late. It topped out right there. I bet you it goes down the rest of the day. Not financial advice. Do whatever you want. If you want to take that trade, take it. But I think it's a rug pull. Just because the average days on loan had I showed it to you. The average days on loan had the average price at like 51 some cents, right? And then like they topped out at 51 cents and now they're on their way down on a day where the margins are really, really tight. And you can only buy 250 calls, which are way off the money. But you could if you buy a shit ton of them, right? You could sell 250 calls, is what I'm saying. And you could collect that premium. Like that'd be good money, in my opinion, not financial advice. So like you could buy a bunch of them because it's 50 cents, right? So all you need is 100 per contract, right? So that'd be $50 per contract, and then you could sell for how much were the calls going for? They're going for like 200. They're like $200, right? So then you can make $200 if it doesn't hit $2.50 by next week. To me, it's freaking genius. I would consider doing it, but I'm not. That is like a, and again, not financial advice, any of that, but that's like that's like a higher level option strategy than a lot of retail knows how to execute. And I don't know. I think that your money could be better spent at this current time on other place, personally. Um, People are shorting it. I'm just buying more and I'm buying calls for next week as well. That's what I'm doing. Like, think about it, dude. Like, you'd only buy 250 calls on it, which is way off the money and not going to apply that much gamma probably. Let's see. What kind of gamma. Look how much gamma they're applying. That's it, right? Oh no, that's calls. They're applying zero gamma, dude. Oh my god. Oh, they're cheap as hell right now. That's Oh yeah. Never mind. It's not even worth it. It's too obvious of a play. That's a rug pull, in my opinion. Okay. You know what? No, I'm not going to be one of them. I thought about shorting it for a second. I'm not going to do that. Do not do that. Nobody do that. That's not financial advice. I thought about shorting it for a second, but I don't want to be one of them and then, end up getting fucked. I think that shorting is kind of like, if a company deserves to be shorted for like breaking the law or doing like something like that, okay, cool, right? But if you're gonna intentionally sabotage it, like push down a stock price for no freaking reason at all, I think that's the opposite of capitalism, and like you're hurting the American dream, especially for like the small caps, right? That are trying to like make it, basically, right? GameStop's going vertical. Especially for the what's it called, especially for like small caps that are like, you know, they're trying to make it. They're trying to like become a big company, right? And if you're gonna short them as well, like, I don't know. It makes me question your ethics, I believe, unless they're doing something, wrong, or unless their product is like, like they have no product. Like up until what's it called? Up until the guy from FTX, up until FTX just bought Robinhood, right? I thought Robinhood would be a good short, in my opinion. But now that the guy from FTX is involved, that's a crypto exchange. He could tie, and Robinhood makes most of their money through crypto. That's where Robinhood makes most of their money, and selling the payment for order flow. Yeah, but Veru's an FDA play, and that came about when, what's it called, happened. Not saying that it's not, they can't make money on it, but whoever has the most money and lobbies the FDA the most, that's whose drug's going to pass, and they can control other companies' drugs failing. Also, a company can be paid in order to go ahead and produce a drug before it's ready, just so it gets denied by the FDA. Or an FDA member could get paid to vote no on it. You know what I mean? Even if it's a better drug, it just comes down to who has the most money to lobby, in my opinion. Which I think is, I said this before, I think lobbying should be illegal. 401.74 on SPY. SPY got legs. That's what has legs. Yeah, yeah. On the FinTel list, probably. Just because it has the numbers, right, doesn't mean that it has the fundamentals. Like, you know what? Let's look at the fundamentals. You might be right. Hold on a second. All right, so float is 52. It might have the fundamentals. You might be right. Like, I don't know. Earnings before income tax. Look at that loss. Bang. Enterprise value. Or no, that's EPS. Sorry. It went from being positive, projected negative now. Enterprise value. In 2020, it was 440 mil, and now it's decreasing. Revenue is going up, but so is inflation. It doesn't even have the fundamentals. It's not that wouldn't be a play that I'd be interested in. That's fine. I just keep buying more. That's how I do it. Like, what's gonna happen is it's gonna like teeter. Like, I have so many levels drawn out on this. It's ridiculous. Okay, that's a short. It looks like, and I bet that, you know what, this might be like a double bottom type situation, or it's gonna drop to 250. I bet you 10 seconds left in this candle. It's either going to go down to 250, or I think it's an end. I don't think it's an end where it's at. Or the next candle is going to start up where my cursor is, or go past my cursor, in my opinion. They could be shorting to buy calls. Think about this. You could short a company, if you have enough money, of course, right? You could short a company, and then when the premiums drop on it, okay, you could then buy calls for cheaper, right? And then you could cut your short, right? And then you could exercise your options if you push it, and you'd be covering at a discount. Or actually, I'm sorry, you take out shorts and then buy calls, buy like a crap ton of calls that like have high gamma, push it up, exercise your calls, right? And then you would have the shares that could cover your shorts. Theoretically, it's a real it's a real concept. Now, have I ever done it? No, because I don't short things. But the possible, yeah, in theory, like I can't see, I can't think of a reason why it wouldn't work. If anybody here could, I mean, please enlighten me. But GameStop looks like it wants to rip. RSI is cooling down right now. We can just go vertical again. That was an indecision candle. Pretty much trade sideways in order to cool the RSI potentially. Tesla, hold on a second, guys. Tesla's up 7%, and I have a Tesla call. Exactly, it bloats the what's called, it bloats the float. All right, Tesla usually doesn't move like this, guys. Tesla does not move sideways like this, like ever. Like, if you trade Tesla does not look, and notice how it got tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, and then all of a sudden it popped, right? Tesla doesn't trade like this ever. Tesla usually has very violent moves, but this is just, that's too obvious. Let that person just keep chatting, bro. I need what's it called? I need chat rate. I need chat rate. Let that person just keep posting. That's fine. I need chat rate for what's it called, for the algos. So even though it's annoying spam, that's fine. I'll still see your what's it called. I'll still see comments. And notice how this happened at the same time that all these like I don't know, GameStop and AMC are starting to make moves. ATR is going to bang off. Let's look to that. The only issue is right now it has light volume, so it might be next week. I hope it's not next week because I have calls for this week too. I have calls for both this week and next week. But so I mean, obviously, like it'd be better if it went ASAP. Here, it makes they all might go at once, though. That's the thing. Yeah, you might be right. Double bottom right there. Under the 200, so it was getting supply underneath the 200. Got supply underneath the 200 there. It's coiling. Are all the EMAs in place? Yeah, all the EMAs are in place. Not this candle, maybe the next candle, I think. We might see move. Potentially. What time? It's at 12. It's 12:11. All the EMAs are in place on that. I'm just waiting for them all to kiss, basically. And they're pretty much on top of each other right now. It's just like it might be a lot of orders at once. You know what? Let's do this real quick. Yeah, I have calls that expire worth, let's say, too. No big deal. $44 on the float. Oh, cost of borrow average is going down, and they're returning. But 44% on the float. So it might pop today. Bro, I bought YOLO SPY calls for like a full week out for like under $150, right? And they're already making money. I bought a bunch of them because I hit on one, right? So I was like, well, I'll just roll them out up like out and up, right? So they're a critical level that we've been like fighting at lately, like prior to this drop, has been 424. So I bought like a bunch of 424s like early in the day, and they're up already. Wait, the Fed just announced something. Hold on a second. The Fed just announced that they would be considering, or that they would consider a 75 basis point move. That's not good. That's a shock to. Actually, it could be good because it could kind of screw with bank margins because everybody was expecting 50 point moves steady. Like they might have to hedge for that. That's actually interesting. thing. Three little soldiers right now at the trend line. Tim, I don't buy contracts that usually, because I did today. Usually I don't buy contracts that are that far dated out. I buy contracts right before I believe that they're going to reverse. Like, so for instance, like I buy BBIGs when it's oversold right now, right? I just load it in on calls for next week because I think next week I think it's going to do something. I think on Monday people are going to be fighting for Cryptide shares, or even at the end of the day today. I bought AI June calls just because of how high it is. Look at Momentous, dude. My Momentous is going to be ripping. Hold on a second. If you guys watch my videos, my most recent one, because I don't have too many, I talked about Momentous and they're killing it. Arrival's killing it again. The Act is now up 5%. These are all companies that I'm trying to make people aware of. Okay, that's BWAC is now BWAC, not DWAC. BWAC is now it's flat. Let me click on it. How much volume has it done today? 92,000 in volume. Okay, so we're on average, or we're on pace to do above average volume in it, and it's flat. Literally, it's just trading flat, but it's doing above average volume, and all the EMAs are getting in place. They might drop news. I bet you they release news. Let's see. Yeah, my position in this is solid. This is 3 times bull on the on tech. I bought it on the dip yesterday. And then I turned it into even more like longer but more contracts as well. Just because you like the whole name of the game with options is exposure, but it's also take profits too. I think CEI will, but I don't think it's going to be due to that because I think it's too tied to the meme basket in my opinion. So I think that it'll trade, I guess, more closely with the memes than with the whale. But then after the meme situation, right? Then I think it will trade more so with the whale. I really wanted some continuation from pre-market. I mean, like it's a good day nonetheless. But if we had continuation from the pre-market, your boy would be like balling right now. Now I'm still doing well, but like I'd be balling. There's a difference. Yo, not gonna say anything. I'm just saying Tesla doesn't usually trade like this, and the premiums are usually insane on them. Look at those increases in the premiums. I just need this to get closer to my call, and then my premiums will go insane as well. Oh, like I might sell something and buy a Tesla call at some point. Look at DWAG. DWAG's up 7.8%. That's because what's it called got bad news. I think CME is gonna end up doing pretty well. As well. But IDEX again. I bought a couple calls on them yesterday for $1. They're up 12%. AI up 18.6. Bought a calls on them today. BWAG W is now flat and the warrants are slightly up. It's alright, guys. Spy just needs a breather. No worries, no worries, no worries. Look at this. That big twist. RSI is cooled off now. It's at 57. I think we're good. Let's see. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. We haven't looked at Bitcoin in a while. Bitcoin's double bottom for the most part. We can head upwards. Pull up AMC for a second. I have a lot of calls on AMC that I think are going to expire worthless unless it booms. But it very well could boom. We just hit a gold cross on it as well, and now we're going to cup. Think about this. Cup. And now we're going to go ahead and touch the VWAP. Now, one might say maybe a double top there, but I mean, it's slightly off. I think that's more of like a fail, it just didn't cup and handle. And now we're getting some action here where the 48 is over the 200 and the 48 is actually over the VWAP. Hold on a second. Sorry. There's a gap up right there possible. Mind Med, I've been talking with them for a while. They're up another 7%. Coinbase, I bought the dip on them at $50-some. Now they're at 72. I did flip them though already for GameStop calls. Hit on the GameStop calls. It is what it is. Wait, is BBIG moving here? All right, we're getting strength in BBIG. Yeah. That's because you want to see why? Look, the 200 came across over the view up. That's why. TA. Never it. Sometimes it may be misleading, but that's only if the stock's if the stock's being manipulated, and obviously then you feel it. Look at, all right, we're gonna get a drop in Bitcoin, and now we're gonna feel it. We're feeling a little bit in SPY. Come on, you motherfucker! It's trying to go green. Yo, once it crosses this 200, if we get some movements up, could get pretty wild. Could get very wild actually. I think this would carry the whole meme basket as well. I just want to look at futures super quick, guys. Europe's up 2.68. Dow's up 1.4. S&P's up 2.5 ish, 2.45. Nasdaq is up 4%. Nasdaq 100 up 3.68. And Nasdaq was flat earlier. Oil's up as well. All right, come on, BBIG, you're green now. Let's go. It's over bar right now, though. There's an 80 on the RSI. Now, in a squeeze scenario, gosh forbid that this, gosh forbid that this does start to squeeze. Okay, just throwing that out there. The RSI is going to only matter in certain situations. It might just ignore the RSI completely. However, sometimes as well, if it's like through the roof, say this gets up to like a 90 something, right? And it's approaching a key level, that's where I might want to like roll options personally. Like that's where I might do something like that. Maybe 12:30 probably. So they these banks tend to time things like say like hey like they talk to their buddy from like a different firm and say at this time we're going to do this, at this time we're going to do that, and that's the people with the big money that can control this shit like the algos and all that like stuff. I mean it's completely illegal, but like it just happens too frequently to dismiss it because like it'll be at like milestone times. I'll see big pops and like random stuff. It'll be like at like 105 or like 12:55, like 5 to 1, or it'll be like 1 o'clock on the dot, or it'll be like like 12:30 on the dot. It's really weird because the people who have the big money, aka Wall Street, that's when they're taking their lunch and they decide what happens with the stock because they most of until this point, I don't want to offend anybody because like if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. Um, a lot of people don't know option Greeks and stuff like that, right? So the hedge funds and the people with like a crap ton of money, they're the ones that can control an equity simply because they're leveraging their money the right way. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, like feel free to tell me. But like you are right about the times though. Like about like lunchtime being slow. Like yeah, usually lunchtime is slow, but it just retail doesn't. And that's kind of why I started my channel. I think I said this yesterday is because like I know a decent amount about option Greeks and like I guess showing people like the gamma levels that they're applying on options. Like look at the gamma levels. So if you buy at 3.5, you're applying that much less gamma. So why the hell would you buy at 3.5, right? When you can just buy at 3. Look at the volume that's been done today. So there's been 2,225 contract or 2,250 contracts, right? That bought for a dollar. Let's say maybe they pay like $2 or something, right? Maybe they paid $3, whatever. Or no, maybe they would have had to pay like $2 or $3 more, or whatever, right? Because it's down 75 cents or 75%. But then they should have just bought the threes then, obviously, because it's applying that much more gamma to the play, and it expires today. So it's like, why are you gonna like? It's basically I don't know. Like people are buying lottery tickets. That's what retail does. That's what pisses me off. Because if retail levered their money the right way, like whether it be like one of you can pick almost any of the MOASS stocks, honestly. Um, if they levered their money the right way and they went and they bought the most like because the option Greeks are going to change constantly, right? So if they bought the call that like applied the most gamma to the situation and they just kept buying them over and over and over again, they would be leveraging their money in the perfect way, and there'd be nothing that the hedge funds could really do that besides get on board with us, which would help us then at that point. But the fact is people keep buying lottery tickets, and what happens with most lottery tickets? You either lose or you get like to play again. Okay. Psychology. Think about it. That's what they're doing. Sometimes you win, right? No, They could be suppressing. Okay, so backtrack to yesterday. So AMC and GameStop ran way up, right? AMC and GameStop ran way up, and then they grinded their way down, 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 down for the rest of the day, right? Which is going to pinch the IVs. I hear you. Well, no, like every now and then you win, right? But so, anyways, like by grinding it lower and lower and lower, if they didn't buy a long enough contract, it's like say they bought like the ones that expire today, which would be the cheapest ones, right? What they're doing is they're just like they're theta. It's called theta burn. They're burning the theta of the option, which is going to make it less valuable, and it's going to pinch the IV because the IV will be worth less. Like for instance, right? Like let's say I don't know. These things have been up all day, but now they're kind of beaten down. Let's say that they went ahead and in this area they bought a shit ton of BBIG contracts, right? And now they make it explode, right? They could either exercise and cover if they're short, or they could exercise to get the Cryptide, or they could just make a fortune because they got the contract for dirt cheap. Like, look, like right now. Keep in mind this already popped, right? All right, before that pop though. Oh, cool, nice. I didn't even notice that. I kind of don't. I really don't even check till the end of the day. But notice how all right, so before that little pop, I bet you these were super super cheap. I bet you these were really 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 cheap. How many in volume did they do? And then I bet you they bought a bunch of these, and that's what caused that. Greg, you're the man. He's always telling people to like and subscribe. I appreciate that. You're on top of it. Spy is at 402.5. Spy is going. Other than BBIG, we might get trapped on Monday. Just saying. Don't just saying. I think BBIG is gonna have a great day on Monday, right? We might face a trap on these other guys. We might. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, you are top 10. No, but no, you're not a mod. He tells people what's it called. He tells people like and subscribe all the time. That's why I said that he's the man. Bitcoin's coming down. We gotta hope that we get if this shoots right now, that could do it. It would have already broken a bull flag if I drew a bull flag down. It's spinning on the MACD. Pop, baby, pop. All right. I think we see a little bit of red right here. Come down, and then we go up. Maybe we'll just go up. Okay, never mind. They corrected that candle. It was a glitch, I guess. Come on, let's go. I think we're gonna get a strong recovery right there. Hold on a second. Let's look at this. Guys, just really be vigilant of a bull trap on almost everything potentially on Monday, except for BBIG. I think BBIG gets like absolutely like smashed with volume, but watch out for bull trap on just about everything else. Because of T+2, we don't have immediate like reporting, and then we might get like moves the following day. So just it's something to think about. Like this just is like a cup and handle right now in SPY. And honestly, if we did that on Monday, it would screw Asia and Europe, which our banks are greedy. They're going to want to do that. So it makes sense. Oh, wait a second. Wait, hold on a second. Swift just tweeted something. No, nothing really. Some kind of student challenge. Neo. BBIG after Monday will be crazy. It seems like everyone's. Well, exactly. Well, yeah, but you have to buy it by the 16th, and then you have to hold it through that period. So, in theory, chances are people would be buying it on the 16th. So chances are that we're gonna get excessive, like aggressive buying on it. If people want, like, there's no guarantee that people want Cryptide. I mean, I do, but there's no guarantee on it. You know what I mean? So with that being said, look at AMD, guys. I called out AMD yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm just amped. Hold on a second. AMD is an expensive, like it's $100 stock, right? So for it to be up $10 or almost 10%, like big deal. I have calls on them for next week too. Oh man. Like look how steady and just like slow grow that is just organic growth. It's just up. It's just up. It's after 2 days of getting shorted for no reason and being brought down for no reason after beating an earnings call by a lot, by beating earnings by a lot. Like, I mean, it was just an obvious play. So I took a call to the upside for next week. Actually, I took it when it was kind of on its lows, like almost bottom tick. I bottom tick a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, and I don't want to be. I don't want to sound cocky by saying that, but I bottom tick a lot, and it's because I run on the 1 minute I run on the 1 minute candles. Like I could just see trends forming, right? I could see trends forming faster, and if something's like really really oversold, and I feel like it's worth more, that's when I buy. It's not too. I don't think it's too late. No, it's not financial advice, but where is it? AMD. Hold on. I mean, yeah, like you're not buying it at the low, but wait till you hold on. Let me just show you this. And that's after analysts downgraded it from even higher prices. But then they went and they beat their earnings. So realistically, the target price, in my opinion, should be like around like 160-ish, 150-ish. I have like 150 calls, I think, on it. I think that's what I have. I think I straight up have 150 calls. I see. I don't even know how to do that. I would have to have someone do that for me. I'm not good with I'm not good. Like, I'm good to a point, right? But then there's a certain point where I'm just like, nah, that's not me. Um, I'm not great with tech. Like, I'm not like I'm okay. Like, I can figure like most stuff out, but when it comes to like here, I'll just show it to you. So this is what OBS looks like, right? Um, I don't know how to set the scene where it would be like where it would replace like this with what you're saying. I don't know how to do that. I have to have somebody do it for me, and I don't. But yeah, I'd have to do that. Yeah. I don't really feel like it, and honestly, I think that I'm gonna go for my Series 65 at some point. All right, I think this is gonna make a very large move upwards. I think this is gonna make a not financial advice, but I think this is gonna make a very very substantial move upwards. Getting supply underneath the 48. It found a hard bottom right there, almost like a double bottom, right? Bull flag, inverted hammer, and now it's down here. The inverted hammer usually shows like sign of a trend change. Let's see if we go. We're either going to do that or we're going to come down and touch the 200 before we do it. This might be double bottoming off that, actually. It's hard to tell. Pixie just not my play, bro. It's not my play. I missed the boat on it. I don't want to chase it. And the utilization wasn't. It was like 36, I believe. Like the average age on loans was where like it was topping out at when I was looking at it. It's just not my play. I don't want to chase. I don't want to. I don't want to move my money from where it's at off of plays that I'm very confident in into something that I'm less confident in. I know. But look at. I see the cost to borrow right now. Look at utilization. So 24 days ago, I believe was like when I looked, it was like what April 20 or April was it April 18th, something like that. I don't know. The price was basically where it's at now, essentially, and it just wasn't my. It's not my play. And I think it's very very coincidental, we call it, that all of a sudden that there's a play out there like that when the margins are as tight as they are. How many Pixie shares though? How many Pixie shares do you have to get? How many Pixie shares do you have to own in order to get the $10 share dividend? Because they could be doing like a copycat BBIG move. And what does AXH do? Okay, let me know. Pixie's a SPAC. Pixie's not a SPAC. Oh, number of institutions holding shares. One. Hold on a second. Let's see who's holding the shares. Like this might be the buy. Honestly, just buy, bro. Who the fuck is the holder? Crampet or Carpus. Like there's no big Wolverine I've heard of. Saba I've heard of. Periscope, Goldman. So there's like the first major bank. Major, I'd say. Periscope's kind of big, but that's not my play. It's not. It's just not my play. I don't think. It's a low float. Don't get me wrong. That's just not. It's just not my play. And if anything, I would just invest right in AXH if I wanted. If I wanted to. But I don't want it. They're talking about right now on Bloomberg, Elon possibly being in trouble with the SEC over over between Tesla and between Twitter, because I guess Twitter's price is dropping and Tesla's is going up. So they're basically trying to blame Elon because he's putting pressure on bank margins. That's funny. This is also an inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Let's see if we get a reversal on Tesla, because that'd be dope. I think SPY turns up here. We need to take 30K back on Bitcoin. Well, exactly. No, they'll fine him. That's it. Or he'll be forced to buy Twitter for the price that he talked about, and that'll be the end of it. But they're gonna use. They're trying. Like they're just piling on scapegoats at this point in time for inflation. I think that they're just piling on excuses for inflation. Like, you know how, like, for inflation, all they keep saying is Putin's war, Putin's war, Putin's war. And I might piss people off right now, but I don't care, right? They're saying Putin's war, Putin's war, Putin's war, right? All they have to do, all the Ukraine has to do, we don't even have to get involved, right? The Ukraine could literally just go and shut off Nord Stream 2 because it goes through it goes underwater, right? But all they have to do is screw up Nord Stream 2 and stop the flow of gas, okay? That's being bought by a NATO ally. Don't even get me started with that policy mistake. But all the Ukrainians have to do is shut off the gas supply, and then the Russians go broke. That's it. But instead, we go ahead and we send billions of dollars to the Ukraine. Like, dude, take care of our fucking problems, please. Worry about us. Worry about our economy. Worry about our markets. Like, all he's doing is just pushing inflation higher and higher and higher and higher. Like, yeah, these reports, they seem better, right? But are they? Are we feeling like that inflation's better? Probably not. It's a little bit too sticky now. I agree with you, and I think that it should be more than just I think it should be more than just a dollar figure. I think it should be like a restriction from a certain, like, from trading for a certain amount of time or something. He can't run for POTUS because he wasn't born in America. I already thought about that. He was born in South Africa, and you have to be an American-born citizen. There might be an exception if you are born on a U.S. base. Like, if you're, like, born into a military family, there might be an exception for that. But you have to be born on U.S. soil. Well, yeah, but I don't even want to get into that. I mean, I'd vote for him. I'll say that. I'd vote for him. Look at that candle on Tesla. Let's go. All right. Well, what he's doing, he doesn't want Gary Gensler's job. He contributes too much to society to do that. So what he's doing is he's making the SEC do their job effectively by like forcing all these pressure on margins, and he's like willing to. He's like honestly, I wish that he would just go ahead and just dump money into one of these MOASS plays, but instead he chose Twitter. But I wish he'd just throw money into one of these MOASS plays, and then it would be over. No. We're not gonna organize buys on my channel. Oh, wait, I get it now. You were saying something else. You weren't trying to coordinate a buy. You're just hoping for something. That's totally okay. It actually might do something here. It's at the 200 and at the V up, like a V shape. It's just got to clear 265 if we do pop over it. Look at momentous. Jeez. Arrival. Doesn't look like I'm gonna hit the six-figure club here today. Well, six-figure profit day, and unless we get some crazy moves here at the end of the day, which is possible. Okay, so never mind. I thought that was something else. Never mind. TECL coming down a little bit. We're gonna need crypto back. We would need a big crypto push, I think. Well, exactly. Like, I don't like when people look into other people's pockets. I don't think that anybody has any right to look into your pocket or my pocket or anything else. I think that, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I talk about stuff because I'm on stream. I'm making myself a public. Like, I'm making myself like available to the public. So I like there's some things that I have to like say, and I think it's fair for me to say. But like some other things, like I won't say. And notice how I don't do any trading on the screen that I'm showing you guys, because I don't want to ever be, you know, I guess accused of giving advice, because I'm not giving advice, or I don't want anybody to follow my trade and then like lose and then blame me, because like it's not my, I didn't press your buttons for you. It's like you were watching what I was doing. So what I chose to do is I chose to just, I'll chart and stuff on this screen and I'll look at stuff on this screen, but then when it comes time for me to do something, I go to my other screen. What time is it? 1. Options stop being available, I believe, at like 1:30, don't they? I won't even touch Neo. Neo's getting delisted. I'd be buying puts all day long. I don't even know what price it's at, and I don't even know what the chart looks like. But I'll show you this. Look at this. This is right from the SEC website. The fuck is it? I just showed it before. It's here. There it is. On May 25th, it's getting delisted. And that was announced on May 4th. Unless they're disputing it. But I just wouldn't touch it. And China, knowing China, right? China doesn't want to share, what's it called? China doesn't want to share economic data. Ever. Like, they're communists. They don't want to do that. I see the spam. Just let it go, because I need the interaction. I need the yeah, like for my algo. Oh, come on, pop BBIG. This is like the perfect cup and handle. Yeah, you tell him, Con. You tell him. I honestly don't care. I need the, what's it called? I need the chat interaction, so it is what it is. I don't care. I've just learned to ignore bots at this point. I'm starting to think that they're gonna grind this. They're gonna do the same thing that they did yesterday, and they're gonna data burn until next week, and then next week they might have a sell off on Monday. Besides BBIG, or they might just rip it, and then I think that they rip it on Tuesday. That's my guess. Not financial advice whatsoever, just a guess. Just kind of like a little trap, like. But except for BBIG, I think BBIG gets heavy bought. It's just because of the dividend. Look how tight this is getting before the handle, Right? Look how tight it's consolidating with the 200 and the VWAP. Pay attention to Bitcoin as well. Also, if you guys haven't liked or subscribed, please do. Your boy needs to get like 1,000 subs in order to get monetized. I need viewing hours as well, but that'll happen with with the subs is the harder part than the viewing hours. Come on, you son of a bitch. We're over the MACD as well. Is this gonna be it? Or is it might go, or it might get hung up on the VWAP and then like wait a candle or two and then go. But it's just consolidating so heavy right now, the 200 and the VWAP, that I don't know. I see a large move incoming. That 48's coming up. It'll be a gold cross if it jumps high enough, or if it jumps a little bit and holds for a candle or two. Who has till 2024? Are you talking about Pixie? I don't know what you're talking about, Bill. Like, are you talking about like Pixie with the A whatever? AXH? Look at that indecision candle. I don't think it was really indecision. I think that it was consolidation. Guys. Literally just consolidating this tiny little range. And we're about to take back 30,000 on Bitcoin simultaneously. This is just too obvious. All right, now we're over 30. Watch for this pop. Bitcoin's gonna run, I bet. I don't like Rivian. I don't like Rivian at all. I like Tesla and I like Lucid more than I like Rivian. Uh, so max pain on AMC is $12. Today, let's see what you said on MULN. Max pain is above 50 cents on MULN today. That's interesting, actually. So we need to finish. Well, we don't need, but it would benefit us very much so if we finish above $1 on MULN. I hope that they don't kill the $1 calls on MULN. I could see this getting painted to 12 though. The BBIG is just gonna explode at one point. I mean, it can't sit within this range. It's gonna go one way or the other. Biden, in a call with Sweden's PM and Finland's president, underscored the U.S.'s support for NATO's open door policy. Oh God. I feel like any news that comes from him is bad. Yeah, we might have an inside rest of the day here unless we see something huge here in crypto, I'm thinking. We could get a twist up and see a boom. Or we could just see kind of a bunch of barcoding, which would be boring as hell. We could be getting supply right now at the 48. And see, we're getting some movement here on the MACD. Very, very low volume right there. Higher volume right here. That's probably shorting. The only reason I could see them shorting right now would be to buy calls at a cheaper premium. That's the only way that I would imagine. Because it just doesn't make sense for them to short it. Now, it would, if they didn't care about Cryptide, then it would make sense for them to short it on, say, like Monday, I think. But that's just because there's going to be excessive volume, in my opinion. Look at crypto coming down. Happy I rolled when I did. Oh God, leave me alone. Fuck. Pop, you motherfucker. Come on. This is its chance right here. Come on. We have 30,000 on Bitcoin. We want to see the SPY pick up. Actually, we care more about the Qs. BBIG's in the Qs. Well, Vinco Ventures is in the Qs. Come on, motherfucker. I hope they don't squeeze in. I'm going to be pissed if they do squeeze in after hours just because I have so many AMC contracts that are going to expire worthless. I have so many. I have like so many, dude. Like it's painful. It's literally painful. And like if I sell them now, they'll be worth like $3 each. But like if we get a pop, they'll be worth a lot more. So it's like I don't know. I might as well just let them expire worthless and not take leverage off the situation. LiDAR is up 14% on the day. I like them as well. Or is that Luminar? Oh no, that's AI. Excuse me. I do like I do like Luminar as well, but I like LIDR a lot. I think they're very, very promising. They're the only active AI on the market. We are up almost a full dollar on SPY within the last minute, and Bitcoin and ETH are above 2 milestone numbers. We have over 30K on Bitcoin, over 2,000 on ETH. Come on, BBIG, this is your moment. Oh, parabolic SAR buy symbol. Hold on a second, guys. So that's confirmation for anybody that was really wondering, like day traders, really, or institutions. Could be. Come on. There's a volume right there too. Push. Push. Volume's at 20.84 mil. Just let's remember that. 20.84 right this second. It's like a cup. It didn't handle. It just kind of, did its thing and consolidated, and now it's like forming like another cup. But the EMAs are right there. I don't think it's going to handle again. I think it's just going to drive. We're above MACD. What's up, Bill? Billionaire? How you doing, dog? Well, yeah. This is more of like a ping pong type situation where they're literally fighting for pennies, and it's a gamma situation, I believe. People could literally buy this for $1 right now. They could buy options for like, well, $2, right? And apply that much gamma for today, and then exercise it if it finishes over $3. So say that they were to surge it at the end of the day, right? Then there would be delta hedging as well. It would just be a catastrophe for a market maker, honestly. If somebody bought a massive F ton of $3 and then had enough money to make sure that they influenced it up. I make every day, dude. Every day. Every single day. On that video I posted the other day, I posted about, well, I didn't post about AI yet. I was going to, but turns out they're up. IDEX again up. I did post about Momentous. I did post about Arrival. I did post about Backed. I didn't post about EVGO. That was going to be in my next video, and I kind of skipped a day. I do want to post about this company, FOA. AMD, I've been talking about. I mean, like, I talk about these companies. It just, a lot of people. Oh, I made a killer call. I made a killer play on Coinbase, on a reversion. I guess if you want to count that. Right now, I'm just waiting on BBIG to break this consolidation pattern. The 13's above the 24, which is above the 48. That just sets across. MACD's in the right area. It just needs some demand, baby. Come on. Oh man, it's like painful to sit here and watch this though. I can't. I'm sorry. I just. Oh wait, here. I will watch this. Break, 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 break. If this just keeps barcoding though, I can't keep it on screen. It'll just like bother me. Come on. I also made some a killer plan spy too. So there's that. Come on. Push through the VWAP. I'm paying attention to crypto or to SPY and Bitcoin right now. We get a nice push in that and should drive this. I know I need to, but I could also keep making, if I'm going to make short videos, and I really don't want to make short videos, I'd rather just kind of go like by like word of mouth or something. I'd rather like in advance show off why I like a company, like I did previous with those companies I showed you just like a couple minutes ago, like Momentous, AI, or Arrival, backed, like they've exploded over like the last like 2 days. But I'd rather pick companies that I like and then have them outperform everybody, like outperform the market, I guess. And then people would kind of see that, like, I don't know, I know what I'm talking about, I guess. And then, well, that could be perceived as financial advice. It's not that. It's not financial advice, but like it's what I personally like. And then they would make their decision to, obviously follow me and subscribe to me after they see that I end up being right. But then I might run into the problem of them trying to find my videos again or something like that. So like maybe you are right. Maybe I'll do like videos and I'll tag them like here's why blank blank and blank should be added to your watch list. Maybe I'll do that. And then like do like a short like little like recap video on that, and like I'll just title it like that way. Well, so honestly, I got some good numbers yesterday from literally doing like aftermarket, like after close. I think today could be explosive after close, to be quite honest. And I think that we could have a sell off on what's it called? I think that we could have a sell off on Monday, except for BBIG, and then I think that that would be a bull trap. And then I think that we would have a continuation, or I think that we would have like a reversal then on Tuesday. That's my own personal belief. I think that that would be the most beneficial for hedge funds. They're talking about AMC and GameStop and stuff like that right now on Bloomberg. Why are they talking about AMC and GameStop on Bloomberg right now? I think they're talking about like the risk off moves that are going on. What's going on right here? All right, now they're talking about Tesla and Twitter. Hold on a second. I just want to see if they're signaling anything. Look where this is consolidating. So, all right, so this is a downtrend. This right here is breaking the downtrend, and now it's range bound in between these, and I think it's going to move up. Yeah, well, they are trolling. That's why I think that today's going to be a trap. I think that they're trying to run it. They're trying to troll people into a trap, and then I think maybe like the best buying day might be. Well, I don't even want to say because that might be perceived wrong. Let's just say I'm going to sell some stuff, and then I'm gonna make sure that I have some dry pal for Monday. I'm gonna make sure that I have exposure, right, just in case I'm wrong. But at the same time, and make sure that I do have dry pal for Monday, because if they do a bull trap on like a trap on us, then I would want to be sniping calls for like where I saw it was oversold. Does that make sense? That's a descent. It's a little bit off. I thought it was parallel. I was gonna say that's a descending channel, but I mean, maybe my line's just off a little bit, but it's close to it. Yeah, that is parallel. So that's a descending channel, and that is a sign of a usually a bullish move. It's 1:30 in the afternoon, by the way, so we still have some time. AMD is just still hanging out at about 10% up. Oh gosh. Are we gonna double bottom right here? Hopefully. That would make sense. I also wouldn't be surprised for it to come down to this previous resistance line. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Up. See, if I was going to buy more options, I would consider sniping right this second. How much? Fuck. I hate when, like, I don't know, like, I don't know which one to sell, basically. I don't want to sell. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. It sucks when you, like if you're, like, confident in all of your plays. Then it's like, why would you want to change them if you're confident in your plays? Oh, man. I was gonna try to snipe AMC calls right there for next week, but I missed the dip, or like the perfect snipe, I think. So I think we take it back 30K right here. I think we take back 400 right here on SPY. Come on, give me a surge. UVXY. Yeah, I'm just confident in all of my positions, so it's like, why? Like, I guess there's really nothing I can really do. Before the end of the day, though, I am going to make sure that I have dry path somewhere. Just because I feel like there's going to be, just in case there's a sell-off. That way I have cash in the account ready to deploy without, like, taking an L on the gains that it currently has. So, like, I'll pull a little bit of money off something that I even if I feel strongly about it. I just want to see if we make a move anywhere, because this is a descending channel. Typically, again, like I said, that's a bullish sign. They're going to try to paint MULN to below $1. You were, I think you're right. Just because max pain is 50 cents. So that means that they're going to try to keep it range bound between 50 cents and $1. And that's how SPY is actually staying above 400, and that is going down. I do like the move. Yeah, I say that and it dips. I just want to see separation between Bitcoin and SPY because like it's so annoying watching it go tick for tick. That's a lot of indecision right there on AMC. Indecision, almost an inverted hammer, and then a hammer. Oh god, I want to snipe so bad. That's not financial advice at all. Please, nobody to think that. This guy from Pennsylvania he's he's like running for government. He's live right this second on Facebook saying like inside info and stuff like that. Like if he's talking about trading, he's currently running. He's not elected yet. Hopefully he is elected. Like this advancing versus declining just looks very aggressive to me. They are theta burning like heavy, 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 heavy. Unless we get like a push, then this is just gonna be a straight theta burn day, like rest of the day, I bet, which sucks. Kind of boring. And then Monday might be painful. Let me look at my other thing. I want to see if there's any economic events on Monday. Next week. Next week. All right, next week. Monday, Empire State Manufacturing Index and what's it called? England is doing their monetary policy. So is Australia. And then Tuesday we have core retail sales, and Powell speaks on Tuesday. Wednesday Wednesday CPI for year over year in England, and Canada's month or month over month. That's interesting, actually. So next week there's a lot of like the year over year, like that's huge. Okay. So I'm gonna try to swing some calls if we get a surge, I think. What the fuck? Why did I get logged out right there? They really like teased us today. They really teased us today. Like usually I don't even like get sucked into their psychological games, but today I got amped over nothing, I guess. If we're gonna trade sideways here. I mean, at any point in time, somebody could totally switch that up. But right now, we're just getting a sideways grind. Is anybody gonna push Tesla? Maybe Tesla has some drama going on with Elon. Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, this is interesting here. We might see a pop. What are calls for next week going for right now? Wow, 2.4 million shares are bet that it hits 800 by next week. Now, for a normal stock, that wouldn't, that'd be a lot. But for Tesla, I mean, it's already moved $40 today, and it's on a downtrend. It might make a move though, because there's a death cross right there on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, I'm sure it's not a death cross, but it could be just be doing supply underneath the VWAP, and then you're gonna attempt to make a move. That would make sense. Chill back. Either we're gonna get some madness or we're gonna get a grind out day. It's I think it's going to be like that. Could be doing supply underneath that VWAP. Look at that Bitcoin sell-off. But yet SPY's pretty close. Where is all that money going? There's really like not much for me to do right this second besides sit and observe. They're gonna try to pin this under a buck. Chances are. BBIG. I could see them trying to get it under 250 to be quite honest with you. Or maybe 250 is max pain. Now the only thing that I could see that could set things off would be, like I said, about options. Or in the case that like a large cap does something wild, or Elon does something with Tesla and Twitter. It says something about Tesla and Twitter because that would screw with margins pretty heavy. Oh, oops, sorry guys. We need to spin up on the MACD on SPY. Oh, you know what? We're doing supply underneath the what's called underneath the VWAP here on SPY now. It's almost like a double bottom right off the. I'm gonna draw a line. I'll show you. All right, see all that volume done there. That candle ended there. Now we're doing supply just underneath that. Bet you this double bottoms or something underneath this line. I bet you we go up. Not financial advice, obviously. Like this is a clear push down, just to go in my eyes to go right back up. My fucking phone's frozen. That's cool. Watch, watch this. What's VWAP at? I bet you we finish over 400 on SPY today. That's my guess. They could run it on blockchain. If they ran it on the blockchain, then it would be open source. Everybody could see everything. They could make sure that there's no like illegal activities going on. Will they do that? Probably not, because the people that are corrupt are probably gonna keep wanting to be corrupt. But it's certainly possible. Just look how they're paying. They're just gonna go ahead and they're gonna drag this out all day. Oh man, I think we do see a reversion in the SPY. We might see some nice sniping opportunities, but no, we're not gonna replace the SEC. If anything, we'll just give them more money to do nothing with. I mean, you know how this government is. We need somebody that focuses on the economic policies that they put in place, not somebody that puts a policy in place and then worries about the economy. Yep, here we go. This is gonna be a strong buy, I bet. Or maybe a little bit further down. That needs a curl. No, it looks like people are stepping in. They'll just give, under this administration, they'll just give them more money. Under say that they cared more about say that they cared more about the economy. I feel like we wouldn't be in the position that we're in right now with the market. That is my personal feelings, I suppose. I think Monday's gonna be. I'm starting to think that Monday's really gonna be a bloodbath. I don't know why. I'm just getting that vibe that Monday's gonna be a bloodbath, and then we might have like a turnaround Tuesday type situation on our hands. Because like this data that we're getting on AMC and GME, is ridiculous. Like, as that was. Let's see what it's at right now. Look at the buys, and still it's having a tough time. That's the order book on it right now. They're still borrowing against it. 21.58 on AMC. That's higher than it was earlier. 22.74. It's insane. I want to snipe. Jesus. Oh, it's too late. I should have. I just can't believe he just got pushed down that far. I wasn't expecting it to drop that much. I thought we were gonna stop like right in here. Oh man. Okay, now we might. If we're gonna get a push, it would be right now. Yep. If we're gonna get a push, it would be right now when that SPY bottoms out and finds strength. If not, then we're looking at like a grind till the end of the day type deal, most likely. Just my personal opinion. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No freaking way. No way. Because first of all, people would say that they're protesting, and then they wouldn't protest. They'd still want to try to make money. Also, think about like all the 401ks. There's so many 401ks out there. But honestly, they're like, that's why unemployment's like so important, honestly, as well. A lot of people don't think about that, but when they go ahead and they tax all these rich people that are running these businesses, and they keep increasing taxes. But well, I'll get to that in a second. But by taxing these rich people as much as they are, they're going to create more unemployment because more people are going to go to AI based, like based robots essentially. Robots don't need vacation. Robots don't need to get paid hourly. So they don't need a salary. They don't need benefits. And they're more efficient. Okay. Um, it would be people in the 1% fighting each other for wealth, and then ultimately one side would end up winning, whatever side, and hopefully that, like, if you were a part of the 1%, you were on the right side, and if not, then everybody else would. It would essentially be like a dictatorship. Think about that. It would essentially be like a dictatorship. It's I'm sure it is because they're gonna try to pin it under a dollar. Our best chance is seeing this run and seeing the SPY run, and hopefully somebody rich enough or a company goes ahead and does what I said, buys a fuck ton of calls like at the money on a MOASS stock that, or even if all of retail, like, and it's not financial advice, but if all of retail was ballsy enough to say, like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go at the money, high gamma potential, you know what I mean? That's what would cause like an unbalance that they weren't expecting. and like it would have to be one of the stocks that they're like way over leveraged in. Oh, EV goes down now. Interesting. Indecision candle, 2 greens. I would really like to follow through on that candle, because then we might see a spin up. I mean, it looks like we are trying to break the downtrend, because this would be like a descending wedge. If I drew a flag from here to here, that'd be descending wedge. And then this right here looks like an inverse head and shoulders, which is a bullish pattern. We just got to break this line of resistance support, which it just so happens that the 48 is at. They need it. Well, so what you're saying, what you're petitioning for is something that we were already petitioning for, is like T plus 0. Like we want T plus 0 is what we want. Fuck, come on. This right here is why I'm emotionless, because like it is what it is. Like, I'm not even like, I'm not surprised. It is what it is. My straight stock is up on MULN. BBIG it's still down. I'm very confident in my BBIG calls for Monday. I don't know what the rest of the market's going to do on Monday though. We might get some continuation. I think we get a bull trap. That's my personal opinion. I'm going to keep most of my calls, which I'm probably going to be down heavy on, but I am going to have some dry pow so that I could snipe options and kind of like DCA a little bit. And I also do have hedges on too, so then I could kind of like counter away whatever happens, essentially. But I mean, I think that like it's pretty much gonna be like an inside day or a bad day on Monday, and then we might have like a breakout day. I mean, we were talking about shortening, like or being more transparent. Like, they need to report the shorts on their on the SEC filings, bro. They need to report that shit, in my opinion. It is what it is. Like, I think that they need to report that shit. Also, like, we should get like that Ortex data. It should be current information, not T plus 2, and that's it. I'd be satisfied with that. But you know what? If it was on the blockchain, if it was on a blockchain and it was run solely through a blockchain, nobody could screw with it ever. Coal, what wasn't like Coal's like a MOASS stock? Coal's just got, what's it called? Coal's just got upgraded, they're saying. Quant is down under $70 right now. That's basically like the overledger for, it's an overledger like crypto that basically could help out with like things like XRP and then future ledgers that will come after it. We might get, yeah, we might get a nice boom right here. We're getting that, those EMAs coming closer together. Thinking we're gonna break out of this downward move. We still have an hour and 40 minutes left. I don't want to get fooled though. If we do see a big surge, I might lighten my exposure a little bit and push my calls out. I might also save some as well, just in case we see a bloodbath on Monday. That way I have, some money to throw. I bet, yeah. I don't even want to look. It's gonna be painful to watch. All eyes are on SPY and crypto right this second, in my opinion. All eyes on Bitcoin and SPY. We get a push, everything will move. Don't be surprised if we also get a what's called. Don't be surprised if we get a like a bid in after hours, but then Monday like go right into a trap. Is it like that's a possibility? Just because of light volume, and I mean, there's so many different reasons why, but yeah, what if Elon just instead of saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and buy Twitter," what if he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna buy back more Tesla stock," and like he like posted it on Twitter? Like, think people would lose their minds. I wouldn't. I would invest in compounding interest companies as well as start like like businesses that pretty much ran themselves and were profitable almost immediately with low overhead. And then I would enjoy my life wherever the hell I wanted, and I would have residual income. That's what I would do. Are you? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Guys, get ready for a potential move up. Not financial advice, but I mean, you guys just saw what I just did. I wouldn't. I would not. I would invest in deflating cryptocurrency that like was like that I was compounding interest on that I could stake. But it had to be deflationary and it would have to be mainstream. Um, that way I wouldn't have any like risk of like a Luna happening because then I would like I'd lose it all and I wouldn't know what to do. Why am I thinking that? Um, honestly, it doesn't matter if they release another filing because unless they were to extend the date and then that would fuck us. Pardon my French. Why am I thinking that? Because the low of the day, the low in the morning, was on this line, and now we're in a descending channel, which is usually a bullish sign. Okay, we hit it. We're doing volume at it, and we're inverse head and shoulders into a bull flag. That happens to be a descending wedge, which is also a bullish pattern. If my computer would. That's why I would buy more XRP personally. Yes, not that's not financial advice whatsoever, but that's exactly what I would do. Wait, all right, now we're getting indecision candles. Look, boom, boom, indecision. It doesn't know what it wants to do. That MACD is going to probably wrap, and then we're probably going to go for a ride. Oh, fuck, what do I sell? I don't want to sell that. Shit. I don't know what to sell. God damn, I don't know what to sell. That sucks. Fuck it. I'm probably going to regret this. Okay. Alright. Whew, just in time. Whew. Okay, so I sold something I really didn't want to, but I did what I had to do. Is what it is. Yeah, it basically is what it is. I didn't want to do that, but I had to. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying about running 1 minute candles? This is why I run 1 minute candles. That right there. I know it's stupid, but I was able to tell what the candles were doing. I was able to tell pretty much the perfect price. Now I just need to follow through. Excuse me. They're just gonna try to grind them out today. I still think this is gonna go up, but like I think that like that was the bottom right there. But I still think that we might grind the rest of the day, like for like sideways for the most part. Maybe a little bit up. They might try to run it real quick and get our hopes up, and then try to kill it, or they might run it all the way up in after hour because that's a possibility. They might try to run it all the way up in after hours and then screw us and then try to screw us on Monday. Although you would think that no, you know what? They're probably going to do that because they're probably going to give them the weekend to try to scalp crypto. That would make sense. We need to go right through the 48. Come on. Yeah. Run, you fucker. A parabolic buy symbol, excuse me. And we're at a trend line and a resistance line. So I don't know. That's going to be a lot of resistance to fight through. So we're going to need some demand pick up. We also have the 200 right there at about 1184. This is a SPY show right now. This is the SPY show. I like how this is staying closer to what's called it's staying closer to 400 though, and this is now coming down to 29.5. It's almost like they're slowly trying to take Bitcoin off their books or something in a way. That's one reason why I think that Monday could be bad too. There might be a sell off all weekend. Push, 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 push. Right through the 200. Come on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I just want to be able to sell some of these fucking calls. They're like close to the money, and then roll them to next week because I think that this is a trap. Or maybe honestly, like I already have some calls. Maybe I'll just try to sell these for profit, and then have dry pal for Monday. MULN. See, I don't think that they're gonna let MULN go over $1. Let's watch SPY though. We can just keep over that 200 real bad. We still have an hour and a half. What they could really do if they really wanted to screw us is they could try to make it halt into close, and then we wouldn't even be able to sell any contracts, and then they could run a bull trap on Monday and really screw us. That'd probably be like the worst case scenario that I could think of. I mean, straight stock it wouldn't matter if you were holding if you were holding for no matter what. But for as far as contracts go, that'd probably be the worst way to screw us. Crypto's starting to run. We're getting a twist up. 13 over the 48. 24 is coming up to the 48. Indecision at the 200. We just need to consolidate right here before we get a gust here. And we need to go over the MACD. Now we're on the MACD, so we could get a push. Our size is 59. I was excited for like a very fruitful stream. Got a couple, I guess bottom ticks in, but like if Monday turns out to be rough, then really it'll probably even itself out anyway. I mean, I could be completely wrong though about Monday. Like Monday could be just be an absolute ripper for all I know. I'm just trying to think about like the biggest way that they could try to screw us. Everything's gonna fall. Everything everything's just falling right now. And I think that they're gonna try to paint everything in Max Payne. Max Payne on AMC is $12. So like right here, right where the VWAP is. Go figure. I have a $13. I have six $13 calls. I have close to 80 contracts expiring today that are going to be worthless. I That's painful. Fuck. All right, now we're gonna get a green candle here just because of the way that candle ended. I bet. Let's see. This indecision on top of all the EMAs. 24 does need to cross the 48, but that will with one good candle. And we're on the right side of the MACD again. Oh man, this sucks. Pisses me off. That's what it does. MD still having a good day. It's down from its highs, but still having a good day. Gosh. Are we gonna make a push for 200? I'm telling you, after hours might be lit, but then we might get like boned in what's it called? We might get boned on Monday. They might try to like trick what's it called? They might try to trick Europe and Asia, and then run it on what's it called? And then run it on Tuesday, and it would take yeah. Notice how I drew that line of what's called? I drew that line from the previous, like the early day low, right? And since then we had that one shot up, and now we're staying above it too. Hammer, hammer, inverted hammer, hammer-ish. These people fucking suck. Inverted hammer, hammer. This should be strength right here. I'm gonna hope to what's it called? I'm gonna hope to sell some of these 13 calls that expire today, but I don't really think I'm going to get much for them. That's if it runs. Hopefully it runs. I have 13s, I have 14s, think I have 16s. I have 16 5s, 17s. I have 20 18s. That sucks. Here we go. Can we do it? I wouldn't be surprised to see like a cup and handle off this BS right here though. Like if we came up here and stalled, and then we had to swing another time, one more time on the MACD. They're just trying to grind this, like grind the day out at this point. SPY is just chilling right under 399. They're like pinning right now. They are pinning, and pinning. Like, look at this shit. Barely moving. Barely moving. I think the first place we might see would be Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I don't know if we'd see it in Bitcoin, Ether, SPY, but I think it'd be like one of those three that we'd see a large movement in, and then that would. Oh, we just took 399. So hold on a second. Let's see if we see something here. All right, if this goes for 400, I bet you that goes for 30,000. No, hopefully, no. I have a lot of options expiring. No, especially not on AMC, bro. AMC have the most options expiring. Yeah, that's not what we want at all. Because if anything, we would want it to go in hours, and then more contracts would expire, or they wouldn't expire, and then the market maker would have to then hedge, and then that would force their hand, not a voluntary covering. It would be a forceful covering. They would have the choice. That's not what we want to see at all. Not only would it screw me, but like literally every everything would then be voluntary rather than them going ahead and being forced to do something. We want them to be forced to cover. We don't want them to want to be able to cover at their choosing. I'm looking at BBIG. Is it doing anything? I just have the most options on AMC right now, and I'm trying to get out of these 13s that I have. It should all move at once. They're gonna chances are everything moves identically. I was talking about BBIG because it's how. Oh well, yeah, but BBIG has like arguably the most amount of options, like arguably the most amount of options taken out on it. I mean, we could Google it later. It might end up being the SPY or the Qs or like a full indice. But as far as an individual security goes, BBIG might have the most options on it, like overall. Like potentially. I mean, I could be wrong about that. It might be like Tesla or some like it might be like a large mega cap. Um, but as far as like small cap or like mid cap go, BBIG probably I'd say definitely has the most amount. Look, this is gonna be cup and handle. I fucking hate these market makers, dude. They're so so obvious. Yeah, I'm not if this does surge and they try to bait us, basically, I'll keep what I have and I have a decent amount of exposure for next week. But I would just end up selling for what's it called? I would end up selling and just keeping I'd keep it as like dry powder, and then again I'm hedged for next week as well, so I cut a hedge, and then I would have some more dry pow. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it in my back pocket, and then use it as I see fit. Basically, snipe the shit out of something if it gets way oversold. I think BBIG. I think essentially we have like a reverse day, and BBIG is like the runner, right? And then everything else kind of has a really shitty day. That's the way I'm seeing it. Like, look how obvious it is. Honestly, I was about to draw a cup and handle. I was about to draw a bull flag, but there's no point. Like, it's like a bull flag slash cup and handle. And now we're gonna make our way up to 200. I don't know if we could take it though. Can we? We should. We have 65 on the RSI, 66. Come on, you motherfucker. Let's do this. We also might have a stock pickers type of day on Monday, for all I know. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Triple witch. What's the next triple witching day? I think it's every 3 months. Next witching day. What are the quad witching dates? March 19th. All right, what's the next quad witching day? Next quad witching day. The third Friday of June is a possibility. I'm actually gonna write this down because this might be important. These are witching days. Okay. So quad witching day is third Friday of March, June, September, and December. And then we gotta do the triple witching day because I mean that's also important, but it's not as big as the quad, obviously. Right. Oh well, I guess never mind. Sorry. June 17th would be the date you'd want to. If you're talking about like witching day, June 17th would be the day. So I would go a week after that, personally. I might just like write options off and like for the like after the witching day. Uh, I don't know. June 17th. Okay. We're at 22 right now. Yeah, okay. I got them right here. So June 17th is the next like witching day. And then September 16th. So June 17th, basically. So that's what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do is on the bloodbath. If we do see a bloodbath on like on next week, I don't think that we'll see it on BBIG so much. I have a bunch of BBIG options already. Um, I might sell them and then just buy after like the witching day on like GameStop or something. If we have a bloodbath on Monday, everything's hitting a candle probably. Hold on a second, but just watch MULN because they're gonna probably keep MULN under $1. The BBIG's max pain is probably 250. That's closest, and also AMC's closest too because it's $12 for max pain on AMC. So for the market maker, it's going to be most beneficial to land on max pain because that's where most options are going to expire worthless and out of the money, where people can't exercise them. Also, I noticed SPY moved, and then that's how we got the push on everything else. And as I previously said, if that hit 400, I bet you that went over 30,000. But BBIG options should be ridiculous on Monday, in theory. If people want, or Tuesday. Oh, fuck. But then, yeah. Now, we should see price action immediately. So BBIG options might run on Monday pretty heavy. And then I would just kind of like snipe other like MOASS stocks with that. I mean, I could pick. I'll go to BBIG, but I mean, it's crossing the MACD. That means it's gonna probably curl down first and then run. This looks like it wants to curl down a little bit. What is MULN doing? MULN looks like it wants to come up, but again, max pain is $1, so I have a feeling that they're gonna want to pin it under $1. That's like a cup and handle type setup though, or an inverse head and shoulders with a weird ass head. ATER could be dangerous as well. ATR could honestly like blow the roof off everything, just because of how much short interest it has, and like it's extremely low volume, so the IVs on them are probably really really low. CEI, what's up? CEI is coming up on the 200, crossing the MACD. I bet you we running after hours. You son of a bitch. Like if you have straight stock, it's chilling. So like I have like a lot of straight stock on like BBIG. Like I have some, like I have obviously some AMC, some GME, whatever. But like I more play options on those. I have some, but as far as like I have like a lot of BBIG and a lot of MULN. So like it sucks having all these contracts expire if they run it on like after hours on a Friday. I gotta pull this up just because I have so many contracts on it, bro. Well, I gotta let my dog out too. 1 second. Yeah, I figured I didn't miss anything. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you. Parabolic SAR sell signal. I don't think so, though. That looks more like a bull flag. And we are on support. I think we go back up towards the 200. AKA Max Payne as well. Qs are up. Tesla's up. Netflix is up 6%. Come on, you fucker. Let's go. Let's run it. I mean, I could be completely wrong about my theory. I'm just thinking, like, I'm trying to think about, like, the most pessimistic outlook. Because, like, that's what they're going to try to do to us. Most likely. I mean, like, they've been trying to impose their will as much as they possibly could. I mean, they even went as far as, you know, the market manipulation with $200 billion. Was that yesterday or the night before? We might get T+2 information on that on Monday. After they basically took like $200 billion out of crypto illegally. I don't know. Maybe we don't get a bull trap Monday, but it like because Asia does trade in front of us. So does Europe. But I feel like then we'll try to take their money and then we'll run it. Uh, yeah, but they might do it to what's it called? I have EMA. EMA is it's 1348. So green is 13. That's 28 or 24, excuse me, is blue. That's 48 and that's 200. And they're EMAs, not moving averages. They're EMAs. EMAs to me are a little bit more accurate. Exponential moving average. So 13, 24, 48, 200. Oh, man. Do I? Hold on a second. I have to think about doing something pretty stupid right here, I think. I might pull a call on GameStop. Like a pretty expensive call to have a good amount of dry powder for next week. But then I kind of put myself in jeopardy. I would kind of put myself in jeopardy if it took off and I was wrong about a bull trap. Second, let me let her out again. Well, I would just refer to the Hinman emails. Um, Also, they saved the economy with Bitcoin. Like I previously said, like during the original like C word crash, so they can't even like. That's why I think that XRP has the best chance because it's in court right now with the SEC, and you could basically just throw your debt on a ledger. So like they could put like all this money that they're spending and like all this inflation stuff, right? They could just go put it on the ledger, and like it would then be deflationary. I mean, it would make a lot of people millionaires, including myself. But I mean, you could say Tether, right? But they just minted like $1 billion of Tether for no freaking reason the other day. Like, what is that? Like, how? Like, who's behind Tether? Who is behind Tether, actually? Who owns Tether? iFinex. Guys, you don't even want to know. It's bad. You don't want to know. This is bad. Yeah, okay. Don't freak out, guys. Don't freak out. So the company that owns Tether, or that creates Tether or mints Tether, no. It's worse. It's worse. It's owned by this company called iFinex that is a security that trades on the Hong Kong exchange, and they literally minted $1 billion worth of cryptocurrency, like out of thin air. Like, I think it was like, it wasn't last night, it was the night before. So China owns Tether. Yet we attacked Luna. Think about that. You're right, I will tweet it. Good call. I am going to tweet this. Hong, Hong Kong company can. I'm going to tag the SEC. Hold on a second. SEC enforces. Hold on a second. They're getting like the SEC enforcement director. You're right. I probably should. I probably should. That's a good one. I should write illegal in caps, and then should I? Yo, do you think I should tag the Fed because they're the ones that handle like inflation? I think I'm going to. I'm gonna tag Powell. I don't know who Jerome Powell. I just don't know his Twitter. No, I mean, I'll just do Janet Yellen. There you go. When you what's it called? When you retweet it, just like do like a quote or whatever, like retweet with a quote, and then do all the what's it called, like the trending things. I just did like because I was running out of space. I did basically like illegal. I did market manipulation. I did, and then I tagged all those people. So like, there really wasn't much space for me to do anything. Like how like it just doesn't make sense that like it doesn't make sense that they could mint like USDT whenever the fuck they feel like it. Like, right? I'm not crazy, right? Like that it doesn't make sense. That's actually like really frustrating. Like, holy shit. I am gonna make a video on that. Maybe make that go viral over the weekend. Maybe we will have a green Monday. Might as well. I have like this bar hop thing that I got to do. Basically like this week or tomorrow, I believe it is. But maybe I'll do it like after market close. I was gonna stay on for like a little bit, but that seems like a much more interesting topic to cover. But yeah, so that yet there's a lawsuit against what's it called? There's a lawsuit against XRP. Go figure. Max supply of Tether. Supply is not available. That's because so that's bro, $78 trillion. I'm gonna tweet that picture out too. Wow. There. Fuck it. I mean, if I gotta be the sacrificial lamb for calling out, like for calling that like this out, I will. I don't like it is what it is. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. There's no max supply, and there's like $78 trillion. No, 78 trillion. 78 trillion. Uh, no, wait. I'm sorry. I did lie. I did lie. So 78 billion 767,402,950 USDT. Oh, 200 billion. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how much Tether made from it. That was a BlackRock and a Citadel thing, I believe. That really pisses me off. That really pisses me off, yo. Holy God. That's screwed up. I'm sorry, it is. It's screwed up. Did you? Nice. Yeah. Nice. By Tether's reserve. So like who? Okay, so if they're backed by Tether's reserves, right? Like, all right, let's see the money then. Or are you printing that off too? I look again. I showed the what's it called? I'm gonna make a YouTube video on it after all this. I'm gonna try to put some stuff together and make a YouTube video because now I'm kind of like disgusted, and now's like when you'll catch me like with like a good rant like this. This is this might make a move actually. Let's see if we get some support and we get a move up. I think it's gonna test 12 because 12 is max pain. That's when I gotta try to. I gotta try to what's it called? I gotta try to sell these fucking 13s. Oh man, yo, that just got me like irked, dude. Like I'm irked over that. Like, how is China or Hong Kong, whatever, like it's like its own province or whatever, right? How can a Hong Kong company, registered company, inflate our economy whenever they feel like it? It that's completely illogical. Yo, watch them halt it in the close though. I'd lose my mind. I'd really lose my mind then. Like, yo, your boy flipped the fuck out. No joke. Okay, let me let the dog in real quick. Sorry about that. I had to switch dogs. I'm fired up now. 402 on spy. Come on. We got indecision, inverted hammer. Jesus, like, yo, what in the? I'm totally yeah. As soon as the market's over, dude, I'm definitely making a video on that. That's so illegal. Not only are we printing our own money, but Hong Kong's printing money for us too. But yet we want to tie up XRP in a lawsuit. What? Oops, my bad. BBIG could spin up. That could make a move. Somebody with a lot of money would have to come in here and buy to really push this stuff. Okay, that's starting to move. Let me pull this up just in case, because I have more contracts here that I would want to dump. And it really wouldn't have to move all that much. Honestly, like $1 would be great. Like a nice one huge green candle, and I'm Gucci. I have so many calls that are expiring today. It's almost painful. Like, what the fuck, yo? What is, like, how does that work? Go ahead, do it. You won't. Do it. I saw what you did there, AMC. Come on. We also might just get a continuation of this instead of a bull trap, but I'm just like an eternal pessimist at this point. I try to be optimistic, but like I'm kind of like used to like their BS. I'm trying to like think of how they could limit their losses, and it would probably be a bull trap scenario on Monday. I hope not, but we'll see. I mean, SPY's kind of moving right now. Fucking A. Go ahead, Spy. Just run. Take off. Like, call me crazy, but I feel like somebody should have to answer for that. Like, they froze XRP, but they're allowing Tether. Can you buy Tether on Coinbase? 'Cause Coinbase is a publicly traded company. I mean, I never buy Tether. So that's why I'm wondering. Yeah. Yeah, yep, you could. No problem. And who owns USDC? Wait a minute. Who owns USDC? Do we at least own that? Okay, so Circle does, but Circle works with what's it called? They're working with BlackRock. However, it's not backed by the U.S. government, but it's backed by BlackRock. Double its valuation to $9 billion. How does a stablecoin double its valuation? Max supply of USDC. There is no maximum supply. Okay, well, they handle it a little bit better. They burn coins. I'm just like, I'm a little bit thrown off on that. Oh, fuck. I gotta look at another account, actually, now that I think about it. 1 second. I mean, I have no positions in the fucking account. What do you mean? Why am I getting logged out of my fucking account? Square. I'm trying to see if there's anything I could yank and just throw on BBIG. High dollar. No. Nah. Nah. Oh well. My much smaller account made money too. It is what it is. One that I don't monitor. Let me let him in real quick. Oh, fuck. They might push it right here into close. Because if they push it into close, then that would be expensive for the IVs. I gotta try to set close. Some AMCs. I need some candles though. SPY really isn't helping out. What was that 402? Now we're just under 401. I'm so fucking heated over that. The fact that they're able to inflate our currency and like we're like complicit. And it's not like we're like directly complicit. It's like, well, no, it's not like, how do I explain this? We're not complicit in the way that we're doing it. We're just allowing it to happen while freezing other companies that would actually help the problem. It's a forced market crash, is what it is. It's forced inflation. I don't even like know what made me think about that, but like that's the shit that grinds my gears. Oh, I have puts. Do I have puts on UVXY that'll make actually be worth something? No, not yet. We could very well see a squeeze in after hours. Well, I might stay on just for a couple minutes to see if that makes sense, and then that'd be it. I'm doing good till canceled orders on all of my ones that are going to expire. Especially the ones that are close to the money. What I do is if you do good till canceled, it's very rare that it actually happens. But if you go into the money within like the first 15 minutes or first, well, whatever the hell it is, if you go into the money, basically, they would exercise your contracts because it would be cheaper for them rather than so they'd buy your contracts and exercise them rather than buy like at market price tag at a certain point. I'm only really gonna do the expensive ones though, because like I just don't have the time. I don't have the patience right now to deal with that. GME. What's GME in the money he's going for right now? $70. $100. Good till canceled. Oh, son of a bitch. And what are spies that we going to the money? $125. Excuse me. Oh, I actually only have put on that. Oh well. Oh, I guess we're TQQs that we want the money. $70. Because I do have a good amount of those. It turns out that I actually am gonna do a bunch of them because I actually have a Tesla as well. That expires today. And it's going for like $350. Close. Good till canceled. $350. I'll be honest, yo. I'm pretty salted right now. Pretty fucking salted, dude. I don't even know if we want to talk about like contracts expiring, bro. I have like well over probably 150 contracts expiring right now. Okay. It's just how I trade, I guess. I very volatile, and they're just contracts that are paid for by other contracts. Is what it is. Could we get like a cup and handle action right here at the close? Because that'd be interesting. Look at Netflix up 7%. That's funny. I had like a 190 call on them like last week or some shit like that. My Momentous is gonna be worth a lot of money, I think. I have a feeling that shit's gonna go in after hours. Think about it. Makes the most sense. Either that or, like I said, a bull trap on Monday. Potentially. You know what? Here's what I might do. I know, because I don't even know if that would give me too much. I'm not selling in July. No, because, it's safer. Never mind. I think that's on a July GME, but bad idea. It's gonna go to $1. It's gonna get pinned to $1, or just under $1, actually. I bet. Just like this might get pinned to 12. No, no, like, well, the market maker has money on it. Like, it'll be most beneficial for the market maker if it is under $1. So with that being said, we like you kind of have to think like, huh, like well, what's most likely? Do you think the market maker is going to try to do their best to paint it under there for close? You know what I mean? It's kind of shitty to think about it like that, but it is what it is. Thanks, Greg. Appreciate you. Mm. Oh god, I can't believe they fucking dragged it like they did today. It sucks. It won't close. I don't think. It's too late in the day. Like you, your best bet is probably doing good till close and seeing if it runs in after hours, and then you'd have to buy that call for next week. Like you'd have to buy it next week, unfortunately. And that's it. That's like if you're talking about like something that's like not in the money, it's because it's too close to the end of the day. Because like think about like the statistical likelihood of it hitting the money if it's not in the money, basically. I have 613 AMCs that I'm trying to get to like be fucking lit if they would like be worth something, but they're really not. I'm surprised because the max pain on this was 12, unless more people bought contracts and the max pain became 11. Yeah, so it's like we might get it running after hours, but that doesn't help us as far as contracts go. It helps us on straight stock, but not contracts, which sucks. Like it actually sucks kind of bad. Like BBIG probably won't go green until after hours. Potentially. If they do, well, all right. So I saw something. I can't source it, so like I don't want to depend on it, right? But if ETH were to hit 1,500, right, it would apparently cause a lot of margin calls on like different like for different banks and stuff. I'm sure that Bitcoin has a target, like probably like I don't know, let's say like 25K maybe. Like if they sell off to a certain degree, it actually could be good for us. But if they only sell off a little bit, then that screws us. At least in my opinion. Yeah, this is getting pinned to 12 because my I have a 13 in my contract. It like for AMC is not like raising at all. Like on high volatility, going towards close, like it should at least be like moving a few dollars. It would only make sense. They're either gonna rip or they're gonna get destroyed. In my like from what I could tell. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, blah 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 blah. You guys already know the story, but like they're either gonna rip or they're gonna get smacked. I don't think that there's an in between. Everything's probably gonna go in after hours, bro. Everything's probably gonna go in after hours. Like look at the EMAs lining up. We're about to get a gold cross on AMC if we continue this trend right here. Oh man, that shit irks me so bad, yo. I can't believe Hong Kong could inflate our dollar with no max supply. Oh, fuck. I mean, like, you should be all right with BBIG, but like, I mean, not financial advice. Blah 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 blah. God, I just have so many fucking contracts that are going to expire worthless today, and then they're probably going to run it after hours. Like that. That's what really grinds my gears. Like all I can really do though is laugh because it's just like, you know what? I should have expected this. It's like a perfect cup and handle off of this. Like they're gonna pin MULN under $1 just because max pain is 50 cents. Look at that. Their margins are so fucked. That's how bad they are. They're. 2 minutes to market close. I don't think I'm gonna stay on. After maybe I will for a couple minutes, but fuck, I gotta do research on that. What's it called? I gotta do research on that inflation issue because that does not make any sense at all. One more minute. Watch them run this at 12. If they do, I'm gonna be. I'll be shook. Actually, you know what? I probably won't be. I'll probably just be like, like I don't know. There aren't even really words for it. Just like wow, really that obvious. I just want to see if BBIG goes off in after hours, like real bad, because I have a feeling it does. I have a feeling they all do, actually. And I have a feeling that they um, basically kind of like, what should I say? No. There we go. Day's done. Okay. Watch. Let's see. Are we gonna get some crazy shit to happen after hours? Look, MULN up to $1 right in after hours. Look at that. I love it. You really can't make this shit up, yo. Like you just can't. I believe that they have 15 minutes though until options expire technically. So let's see what happens. Is it really? Let's see. It's spotting me. Now this is interesting though. Going into after hours, we're having a gold cross on the 1 minute. Oh gosh. Oh, BBIG. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, let's see if this could. Let's see if they could pin it under a buck here. I think this has the best chance of staying over, like, into max, like above max pain. BBIG is already up. I think that the thing is max pain on BBIG is probably 250, so they pinned it fine. As long as they keep it under 3 before the 15 minutes are good. It's MULN that they really have to worry about though, because if it's 415 and MULN is above $1 or at $1, right? Then those are like they're eating those contracts then, and like the most amount of contracts aren't expiring. And we are coming up on a gold cross there as well. But yeah, I think that this one right here, out of all the MOASS type stocks, I think this has the biggest potential to close after the 15 minutes to close above $1, which wouldn't be max pain. Everything else is kind of pinned to max pain. Oh, I don't know what GME's max pain was, so I don't want to misquote. I could look, but let's see. So they're actually under max pain. Interesting. So that means that institutions are pretty much like hitting on their contracts, because retail are typically the ones that buy like are buying calls. $11 minutes. Let's see. Can this beat max pain? I'm also keeping my eye on BBIG, because BBIG could just explode at any point in time, just because of the spinoff. I mean, the higher the better. I'm just feeling really pessimistic about Monday, except for BBIG on Monday. I have a feeling that they're going to try to do a huge bull trap. One second, my dog's chewing on something, I think. What are you chewing on, Bob? That's not yours. You don't do that. Hit like a cap or something. Yeah, but the options are 50 cents or $1. There's no in between. So that means that it has to be $1 or higher. Dollar or higher. Nice candle. Okay. Okay. Usually they are. Like, usually, sometimes on huge moving days, like, volume will be low. And it's just all about supply and demand and how many buyers there are in the market, etc. Oh, push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. It wasn't that. It was light, but it wasn't as light as things have been. Push, 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 motherfucker, push. See, they're trying to pin it as much as they can. They're trying to bring it back down. Come on. 7 more minutes. Got to have a gold cross. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. High volume, big. Nah, because sometimes we have high volume and we have sideways days. Sometimes we have high volume and negative days. It's just all about like the ask and the bid, and like, I mean, there's several different factors. Low volume and a high price climb tells me that people weren't doing market sells, and the people that were buying were kind of like, doing either market buys because they just wanted to get into the position, um, or their limit was like obviously above, and then they had NBBO, this National Best Bidder Offer. We are so close on this. We have 5 minutes left, and it's literally at $1. I just wanted to beat Max Payne. I think either way we see a rip, but I think that we see a stronger rip if this is over Max Payne at the end of the 15 minutes. But then I still think that we could get screwed on Monday, to be honest. I hope not, but I don't know. I have some hedges out. I feel like I should have hedged more for it just in case. Relax, pups. It's all right. Buck. It's like a long 4 minutes. 48's coming over on the gold cross. It wants to, hopefully. I'm like sketched for this one, just because it's so close. It's like literally 2 pennies away from not or from hitting like being in max pain. So like I just feel like the market maker could like just manipulate it underneath it just because I want to. Like, it's like that close. Spy after down 0.2. It's literally within a penny. Oh, oh, come on. It's a parabolic SAR. Like to sell. Hopefully it doesn't go down. Keep a dollar, you son of a. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That looks like it wants to twist down. Oh, fucker. Yo, that's fucked up. 1/1000th of a fucking penny. Oh, my lord. Oh. Wow, let's look at this real quick. Now is where we're probably going to see some volume on on this. Let's see. Oh, immediately. Immediately. I'm not surprised at all. I what I am surprised about is that this didn't. I mean, it benefited hedge funds, but like this didn't get painted to 12, basically. I think that this is going to go berserk, personally. It's not. I'm hardwired. This might be very telling. Oh man, like you can't make that shit up. All right, so that's a bull trap, and now we're going. So this is like a bear channel, right? And now we're in like a bull channel, and we're getting a double bottom off of this shit over here, right? Plus this support on these. What's the next level? Hold on a second. We might literally do the inverse of this all the way up to here. I think Bitcoin goes up just by looking at that, which would then if that's accurate, then that should raise SPY, which should raise everything else. God damn it, yo. God damn. No, on Bitcoin, I mean that's like setting up for cup. No, that's a double bottom right there. And I guess if you wanted to say, you could say like it could be like an inverse head and shoulders, but I'm kind of breaking it down a little bit more, I guess. Like, so there's a double bottom. So then we got the upside. Well, here's the first channel, right? So we're getting a bull channel. We move up, and now we're in a bull channel, and then they drop it off, and now it's a double bottom, right? Because it's getting support off that bull, like this bullshit over here, and now we're going up. I mean, I think we could reverse pretty much the day coming down, and just pretty much just go up, or we could keep running bull traps and continue down this trend line, because my trend lines seem to be accurate, even though I don't want them to be sometimes. See what ETH is doing. Is that parallel? So that should be a descending channel, which would indicate a potential bullish move. So overall, it looks like it wants to jump. Yeah, that's kind of freaking aggravating though about it getting pinned. Let's see where we at. Anything going crazy? No. All right. So I'm gonna call it a wrap then. If anybody's in here and you have not already liked, subbed, I would greatly appreciate it. But nonetheless, I will catch y'all on Monday. Hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm probably gonna go ahead and drink this pain away. No, but watch out. Just be prepared Monday for like potential. Like we're either gonna get a lot of follow through because they can't contain BBIG, or we're gonna try to take Asia and Europe's money. I think. I don't know. We'll see. But hey, you guys have a good one. All right. Later.